Good evening, everybody. Welcome back. Also, Echo Supreme. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Felicio. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see you also. We got a new follower, Fun91. Good evening, sir. The game is about to start. Actually, we're looking at the draft phase. Golden Age going against COC. Last stage. They got the last best of three to play out over here, and we're gonna need to see what kind of wins they're gonna get out with. Who's gonna get to the wins after this? The game is going to be played on the Seven Paddles map, or as I like to call it, is the Seven Seas, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see quite a few of those naval civilizations here. Yeah, let's see what they're going to pick up here. The last game it was on Primordial, and we had so much naval action going around the map. Amazing. Okay, so we got Basil the second being picked up as a band by the Golden Age, and let's see what COC is gonna go for. I did notice they actually did manage to get into the lobby here properly. Let me actually check it out. It's Task for Fish, Noob634, Toxic, Flores, and Jessica playing for a change of circumstance. While on the other side we got Biwenwen, Bobshu, Jofrus, and Orval today for Golden Age. And let me see, I got a message over here. Baby, ba 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 ba. One second, I need to do something. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, so we got more bans. Yes, we do. Hungary is going to be banned on the right side by COC, and we do have also Indonesia being taken out. Left side, it looks like Portugal is going to be the next one on the chopping block here by the Golden Age. Yeah, definitely looking at some of these land civilizations that can apply power, and also those naval civilizations that are a bit too OP. And we're going to need to see what they're going to actually end up with. It looks like Spain is also going to be taken out by the Golden Age. Yes, this is a 4v4. We're watching a game from the Civilization 6 World Cup. You can actually check out more details on the civ6worldcup.com website. Let me actually write it down over here in chat so you can see it. Bam, bam, bam. There you have the schedule, and you can actually take a look at all of the stats for this season. I don't have the stats for the other season. I guess they're saved somewhere, but I don't have them displayed right now. What do we have here? Okay, so Spain was the last one that got banned by the Golden Age, and it looks like also Conge is going to be taken out, the Norwegian leader that has those longships. Funny longships. Man, they're everywhere, man. Those longships, when they get out, they're going places everywhere. Well, let's see what we're gonna get here. Civilizations. Two more bands to go from each side, and Golden Age are gonna need to pick up the tone of the game. But they're going through this quite slowly. Do you see this? Oh man, about to run down the clock over here. I gotta say, this is an important match for both teams, actually. If I'm not mistaken, the last time I actually checked the website, they did not have any, I would say, wins. Did they have any wins? Wait a second. This is let me take a look here. Put it up over here. Results. And let's see. Do we have, what was the team stats? Yeah, change of circumstance and Golden Age do not actually have wins. 0 wins. Man, yeah, we're gonna need to see who's gonna be over here, ending up without any kind of win, because somebody's gonna need to win from this matchup, right? And also Civ Australia will need to do something in this week, because man, what is this? Well, what is this? They only need to pick up 2 wins, and boom, they're over. Dobro, Chilbro, Bissou de Chaton. So will change of circumstance. Let's see what they're gonna do. Catherine de Medici from France. The Black Queen over here is gonna be taken out. No more extra diplomatic visibility over there. Free spy. Ha! Who needs those? Yes, it's season 11. Yes. Wait, did I miss the announcement? What? I might have made a mistake on the announcement. Kick. Yes, that's my bad. I'm gonna change it now. It's kick W. What? I'm 1 season behind. Well, no problem. It is what it is. These times, it is what it is. in these times. Russia, thank you for pointing out, by the way, Fun91. Okay, Russia is gonna be taken out. Uh, uh, oh, okay. Well, I guess it is the seven seas. It would have had quite a bit of tundra, but still they allowed Kivivkin, right? We got the snow guy getting through. Well, at least for now, because we still don't know the last few bands that they're gonna actually click off over here. Golden Age will need to take out the last, and it looks like they're running down the clock to the last 5 seconds, and it's gonna be Genghis Khan. Also, Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Did not see you, Miss Kuzi. Wait, they want to ban Genghis again? Oh my god, double ban on Genghis? I wouldn't have seen this coming. Okay, well, COC is definitely gonna need to pick something up because I don't think they can lock in twice Genghis Khan. That guy already got banned. They need to move on, you know, like really need to move on here. And running down the clock again. 20 seconds. Look at this shit, man. Running down until the last second to think about the last band from the first phase. Not even the second phase, you know, the last band. This is the first phase. We need to think about this carefully. See how they can approach. It's basically seven seas. Butters as in, you know, lakes and shit. What happened to the seasons 1 to 9? Oh, a lot of stuff happened. You can take a look at the, how to say again, CWC website. There should be, wait a second, what is it here? They should be the CWC winners. Yeah, season 10 got won by Meow for Delegation. We had Holiday of Islands winning season 9, Change of Circumstance, and look at that, winners of season 8, man. Season 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got all of them over here, man. We actually saved all of the pictures. It looks like Eleanor, France is gonna, England is gonna be taken out by COC. An immediate pick on Maori from the Golden Age. I don't know why I was almost about to say Tokugawa over there. I was thinking about Toas, and when I started saying To, I was like, no, that's not right. That's not right. That's not the way. Okay, looks like England, Age of Empire is gonna be next up. They do need to pick up two before Golden Age is gonna show their second. What are they gonna go for here? They already picked up a naval. Actually, on both sides, we got navals coming through. And Age of Empire has been kind of a mainstay over here for the teams in the drafts lots of the times. But to be honest, wasn't it lazy actually over Age of Empire when it came down to power? Ooh, Yongle gonna be picked up by COC. Well, Yongle this time around in this version of BBG actually getting through lots of times. Very, very interesting. Anyway, was there much drama? Yes, yes, lots of drama actually. Oh, season 4 or 5 or something, lots of drama. Oh man. Lizzie, yeah, there we go. I was expecting Lizzie somewhere to be picked up, but to be honest, I was expecting it to be picked up instead of Age of Empire. Well, it still got through, and this time it's gonna be on the Golden Age side. They do need to go through another 3 bands from each, and then we're gonna see what the picks are gonna look like on both teams here. How do you typically want to set up a 4-man team, frontline, naval, backline, or is that no typical way? Well, the thing that you need to take into account, most of the maps, except Pangea East versus West, which basically splits the map in two and makes the teams get split into according to what kind of slot they're going to have in the game. All of the other maps are random. So you cannot really decide from the get-go that, hey, this guy is going to be frontline, this guy is going to be backline, and so on and so forth. There could be a chance chance that yes, you're gonna pick a simmer, and yes, it might end up in between three of your opponents. We do have remap tokens for them, like every time before a game, they do have one remap token given to each team, and they can use it, they can spend it at 10-10 when they're gonna have a little bit of a pause for like a minute or so to think about their map position. So they basically what they do at the beginning in the first 10 turns, they try to scout as much as possible, gather information, see their position on the map relative to each other, and try to figure out also where their opponents are, looking at the land, what kind of quality, and so on and so forth. They make a decision on if they do want to remap or not. Now, it still ends up like a lot of the times the players do try to remap because of XYZ reason, and well, they end up on a new map that has, the Y and Z reasons or something. Okay. These placements are random in this game. Yes, place in this game on the 7 Seas is going to be random. The one thing that is not random, we are using a mod, better balanced maps, basically, which changes a little bit the spawns of each player according to the civilization they're playing, so to give them basically a good starting chance. I guess the 5-axis initial what was it, spawn change algorithm was what was it, legendary starts, I believe it was called. That's a bit too much. That's a bit too much, like too much food, too many resources. So BBM kind of goes in between, giving them like a good tutus, some resources around. It basically creates like average. It takes all of the spawns, makes an average, and then adds what adds production or food where it needs to be added, and subtracts food or production from other spawns that are a bit too strong. Abundant resources, yes, I believe it is abundant resources actually on both sides, strategics and the other one. I don't think we've been playing with guaranteed resources for some time. It's guaranteed by BBM, no? No, it's standard. Actually, standard resources, standard strategics right now. We used to play on abundant anyway. I think BBM fixed this. And the regions is gonna be different. It's gonna be classic. It's the pre-gathering storm. Because well, mountain ranges, man, mountain ranges. Classic is just much better because they do spawn according to the mountain range and the how to say the continents next to each other, while a gathering storm, if I remember correctly, just spawns them randomly all over the map. It's kind of big no-no. Varangian is going to be banned here. It looks like also Uzetian and Gorgo has been taken out by Golden Age. On the right side, we do have Khmer Cleopatra, Egyptian Cleopatra, and Poland going to be taken out by COC. Kublai Khan Mongolia is also the third choice by the looks of it. We don't know yet because they didn't lock it in. So we gotta see if they're going to lock it in. Of course, those Keshiks are going to be something on the map if they do get through. In free Civ games decades ago, format was where everybody had an equal island. That was not fun, but some liked it. Very balanced and boring. Yeah, I think one of the fun factors of the game is actually the adaptability that, or I should say every player's adaptability to their land. And it does pose quite a bit of a challenge to make the most out of the land you have with the civilization bonuses that you have in that situation. Can you have multiple players with same civ but different leader? Yes. So basically you're referring to if they can have multiple Englands. Yes, for sure. Like look at this. We got on one side, we got England, Victoria, Age of Empire. And then on the other side, we got Lizzie. It's still an England. And it looks like we got Cyrus also being picked up by the Golden Age. Kublai Khan, Mongolia did get picked through. Ooh, wow. Wait, why? Wait a second, is this gonna be the triple encampment setup, double Persian spawn kind of thing over here? Cause man, they picked up Nader as well. They got all of the bad boys over here. They got, oh man, they're missing Babylon. They're missing Babylon from that mix. And Magellan's was a top wonder. Man. And also units were unlimited stacking. Remember the balls of doom over there, like 300 units on a freaking single tile? Yes, I will have everybody's poll. Basically, we're using also another mode. It's called the Better Spectator mode. It allows us to see the entire map. Only us, only the spectators, the ones that are in the slots. Well, right now I didn't actually move to the top slot, but you see how he selected spectator here? It's basically a different leader. I cannot really do anything in the game, like I don't have any influence in the game, but yeah, we can see a lot of details, not all of them, like there's some details missing. I cannot take a look at what kind of relics they have, as in what kind of great works they have, unless I take a look at each of the amphitheaters in, in order and so on, which is kind of painful, you can imagine. Oh, oh, okay, we got gold coming through for COC. Okay, well, that was the last one, right? So we got Golden Age with Coupe, Elizabeth, Persia's actually, both Cyrus and Nader got picked up. While on the right side, COC is going to come out with Age of Empire, Yongle, Kublai Khan, Mongolia, and then Vercingetorix Gaul here. We don't need to wait for them to actually get into the lobby, and hopefully we're not going to have that many issues. I do have to say my CPU is kind of dying. So hopefully we're not gonna see this, the computer restart on some shit. I need to send it to warranty. Wait, did host just disappear? Oh shit! I think host just disappeared. I think we need lobby. Host is in this. There we go. Yeah, kind of shit with these 4900Ks, gotta say. Oh man, this is what it is. I did work on some updates here on the website. I was looking on the news website I was sharing a few days ago, like OnSpotTV.net. I didn't update it on the main server, just played with it locally. I'm getting an update ready in maybe a day or two. Let's see. Oh, wait, they still didn't relobby. So we're playing with an invisible host? Amazing. That's gonna be some gameplay right here. Invisible host. Okay, never mind. They're going to lobby. How do you make sure the players don't watch the streams? Well, some of the times the players, how to say, other players that are watching the stream from different teams, they're watching also the user count. You can take a look also yourself on my chat. You can, 1 second, I'm refreshing the page so I can get through, and then I can take a look at chat. So if you take a look at my chat, top right, you can see users in chat, and you can take a look at who's watching there. Other than that, we don't really have that many, good methods to stop this. We would have loved actually to have more tools to help this out. Probably the best thing were the lands, right? The CWC lands, the Deutschland that we had, and so on. Deutschland that we had. But yeah, we do what we do with what we can. Maybe make the site title news direct from the 80s. From the 80s? What do you mean? It's like real news right now. It's literally that, exactly what's happening right now. Make news from the 80s, man. I mean, to be honest, kind of all of the news, like all of the news outlets are like 3 to 6 months behind of what they should be talking about and how they should be approaching the problems. So yeah, I cannot really blame all of the other people for being laggy because the news outlets are giving them lag, forced lag, basically. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I actually manage to get all of that idea actually, made properly. Lots of things. Oh, another thing. I actually took a look at the tier levels on how to say GPT something. No, not GPT. The Gemini thing, the API for 2.5 Flash and 2.5 Flash Lite. Seems like in the European Union, we are not allowed more than 20 requests per day. So yeah, I might actually need to find something else. Kind of unfortunate though. It is what it is. We'll see. Maybe I do find something like a different one. I don't think it actually requires something really big for what I was thinking about the summary over there. The Civ4 multiplayer on dial-up was super fun. Okay. I mean, so was StarCraft on dial-up, super fun. I know, I think I played Civ4 only hot seat multiplayer, not actually online multiplayer. I tried Civ5 in multiplayer, but it was like, yeah, no, not touching that, man. Unfortunately, Civ6 still has quite a few problems with connections issues and stuff like that. But hopefully, hopefully at some point, we're gonna have a good game. I kind of seriously doubt it though. Like looking also at the changes with Civ7 that they're doing right now, I seriously doubt Civ7 is gonna be successful. Like successful, like properly successful, like overmatching Civ6 results. That's for some super minimal use case. Yeah, true. It is what it is, man. How long is this game expected to take? That's a good question. Like usually the games on 7Cs, unless something special happens, like somebody loses his cap very early on or something, they usually take at least 70 turns. So it's probably gonna be if I might actually just throw a assumption over there, it's probably gonna be like 3.5 to 4.5 hours, maybe 5 hours, something like that. Painter, good evening, sir, and welcome. At least your weekend has successfully started. Yeah. Man, did you get your forms ready? Echo Supreme, did you get your forms ready for the party tonight? Tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow, right? You said tomorrow. You gotta be ready, man. Man, I gotta say that's one of the most stupidest thing that I've ever heard. Wow. Insane that we actually got to this point. Anyway, it's fine. So glad I'm not thinking about that. Okay, so we got everybody through. B1 when Nader Shah. It looks like they're still moving, actually, switching slots over here. Bob shoes? Wait, I don't think Tamar got picked up, no? I'm pretty sure he did. Okay, there we go. Coupe. It was Coupe, Elizabeth, and the two Purges. Yeah, Coupe. My life is one long weekend. Oh, nice. Nice. Amazing. Okay, it looks like for top slot is gonna be taken by Joffre's own Elizabeth the First. We gotta see what the fish is gonna come out with. Wait, is he gonna play Kublai again? Because I don't see Kublai being picked up. I think he's gonna play Kublai again. Wait, Victoria Age of Empire? No, I think he actually swapped slot with somebody. Orval is gonna pick Cyrus up. Yeah, there we go. Flores actually wanted the Victoria Age of Empire. And I think we do need to double check if we have any 0MS issue. Yeah, seems no. Okay, so Yongle picked up by Noob64, Cyrus Orval, Coupe on Bob Shoe, I don't know if Task for Fish is gonna keep his Age of Empire here. Bwen when Nader Shah, and then Joffrus on Elizabeth the First. Looks like COC is still thinking who's gonna play what. Wait, Jessica on Vercingetorix? No. Wait, isn't she like a naval main or something? Isn't she really loving those naval civilizations? Well, that's kind of weird that we do see her on Vercingetorix, I gotta say, man. Flores Age of Empire, and then yeah, Test for Fish is gonna go for Kublai Mongolia. So expect a lot of K-shakes. I am expecting here the Fish is gonna go triple in camel setup. We do need to see if we're gonna have the Persians actually getting into a war situation from an early beginning. I'm pretty sure we might have that happening, and that's gonna be quite something to take a look at. Let me put out the prediction also for how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, 2. We should be fine on 15 minutes as a submission period. Just plays goal. Okay. Wait, no way. No, yeah, she is. She is. Did I miss the countdown? Was there a countdown? Also, seems like Google is giving up the competition to Chinese almost free, fast open models in Europe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know, right? Yeah, probably Google's model aren't as good as the fierce Chinese competition scene, competitive scene, so they just give up. I mean, there's still a lot of, I would say, perks, but it's just for America. It's not for the, other parts of the world. It's kind of weird, right? They are allies with the European Union, and they're extracting an insane amount of money through taxes that they don't actually pay through Ireland, and somehow they don't give the services. That is kind of insane over there. I guess that's what happens when you have stupid leaders in power in the European Union. Anyway, now what are we taking a look at? Left or right? Are we gonna take a look at first from Yongle, Noob 64, or Joffrus on the right side, Elizabeth the First? Chat, you need to tell me. You need to direct the scene over here. Where are we starting? I do see we got a wild Toa. We got a wild Maori here showing up in the game. Already planted his first city, the first seed of civilization here. No? Oh my god, I'm gonna need to make that choice of between left and right. Man, man, man. Okay, let's take a look at Noob 64. What do we have here? We got him with a 2-3-1 spy style. Looks like he's also gonna have quite a few of these resources around, but I don't think this is gonna be a good Liang city for him. Good second city on Sugar Tile Southeast, and by the looks of it also he's gonna have decent amount of mountains around for those campuses. We do see that he's gonna be to the northwest of Maori, and that's gonna be one of his opponents. Okay, so we might have a little bit of a conflict here in between Yongle and the Maori during the game. Wait, Zangi Daxia got through? Wasn't this banned? Anyway, it is what it is. Wasn't this a banned wonder? It's still banned. Fortuna Belly, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I have a friend who lives near a huge server farm in South Carolina. Regularly, they turn the tap, no water comes. Yeah, they just took all the water, man. But, yeah. 3 turns for a scout and for Alpha. Looks like the fish is gonna have his warrior starting to explore the vision towards the southwest. He's far away from everybody here. Oh, wait a second. We got Flores on the east side. Okay, so I guess he's gonna have an ally here on the right side. Where is his opponent? He doesn't have an opponent? Oh my god, this is freezing Kublai Khan. You don't want to see that happening, man. You don't want to see Kublai like that. Joffrus, I guess Joffrus is gonna be his first target. Look at that, he's like freaking 3 screens away, Joffrus. I guess he's gonna settle a little bit to the right side and he's gonna get a little bit closer. So at some point it's gonna be like 1 screen difference between them. Oh well, I do see he's also gonna have decent amount of fresh water, some entire rivers to the lakes to the northwest, and in the south lots of floodplains. This territory is kind of shit if you don't pick up something like Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. We do have him with some pigs, incense styles in the capital that will need extra, point of production there. Let's see Jessica. Where is Jessica and what is she doing? Vercingetorix. This is Pasagarde. Wait, Vercingetorix didn't actually place. Where is? Oh, I see. I see. She moved. She moved 1 tile. And looks like she's gonna have pretty good oppidums actually in the capital. We got multiple +4s that are available for her. Wait, did she move off the coast? I think she moved off the coast, right? She was probably on the 2-1 tile next to the coast. Yeah, she didn't want to be on the coast. Well, to be honest, I guess it's fine. It was fine, but she didn't know. She couldn't have known that there was nobody on this coast, and you don't really want to, get coastal over here with Vercingetorix. This is kind of a really bad spawn, actually, except the capital, which will have, fresh water and actually good oppidums. Looks like she's gonna be struggling for a lot of housing here, and this is not a situation you wanna be in with Gaul. We might see a remap because of these two reasons. Like, first of all, Fish doesn't have an opponent, and second of all, it's gonna be Jessica. That's it's just, yeah, okay. Free Simming has a wonder, but fresh water, lacking fresh water, and quite a few other problems. No, we'll see. Now let's see Flores. Where is Flores? North of the map. Has some pearls, has some reef fish. Cinguetti to the southwest, quite a few bananas over there, settle on plums, and I do see on the coast he's not gonna have fresh water, unfortunately. Well, except this city, where he has fresh water, it's gonna be desert. This is amazing. This game has quite a bit of a, you know, randomized sarcasm here mode. At least we do have some good harbors around. It looks like at least 2+4s +5s that could get easily to +5. And from what I can see, she's also going to be a bit too close, or I should say he's going to be a bit too close to Orval. You do have Orval, Pasagarde towards the south, just a river in between, and they're going to get bouncy. I'm pretty sure we might actually see quite a bit of warfare here if this map is going to be picked up, like selected. Although I kind of feel like remap is incoming. Orval. Ah, there we go. Pasagarde pigs in the capital. Easy second settles in the north. Doesn't look like on the west side he's gonna have a good settle. We do have him with Zangidaxia east. And I do want to double check the rules here, because if I remember correctly, Zangidaxia was bad at some point. Oh. Well, I don't see it anywhere. As in, I don't see it in the rules. No, it's just, wait a second. It's just Bermuda, Matterhorn, and Namib Desert. See, okay, it's fine. Okay, that's fine. It's been so long since we've seen this. Has been changed? What does it give now? Oh, it's 1 point only? Okay. It's 1 point of general and 1 point of merchant. Well, I guess it does take you like 30 times to pick something up, so instead of 15. Red Worker, good evening, sir. Liberta also, hello there, sir. Juan J, hello, sir. Hello, sir. More than 7 puddles. This looks more like a weird Pangea. Just splashed around. You know what it looks like? Like a bad egg. You know, you put an egg in the platter and it just... like, yeah, it went everywhere, man. It went everywhere. Yeah, let's see Bobshu. What do we have here? Okay, he's scouting northwest, going next to bananas over there. Looks like he's pumping out a settler in 4 turns, getting a scout to see his south. He's gonna have Rapa Nui as a city-state to take out, and also London over here to trade with. This is gonna be extremely juicy for them. The Bristol Channel is gonna give them a lot of gold. We also do see that he's gonna have decent amount of eels from these features, like the forest and the rainforest, and yeah, that's about it actually over here. Let's take a look at when he's gonna be the simming Persia. We do have him a bit too far away to apply power here. He does have Noob 64 in the north, but it's gonna take a bit too long to get there. So I'm pretty sure at the beginning we're gonna be seeing him simming, probably silt tile settle in the south, and has decent amount of fresh water. Very bad city over here on the northwest. Oh man, this is actually not that good. Like, we got one here with a +3 camel. We got this one here with a silt tile. Actually, multiple silt tiles. This one doesn't have that much production, but it has quite a bit of food. Will require a lot of help from builders to actually make it through, but at least it does have a +3 campus, and I guess he needs to go forward, right? He needs to go over here, he needs to get over here. At least he's gonna have an ally on Persia on the left side, so you know, at least he's gonna have that open space. Yeah, southeast is kind of terrible as well. If you take a look, we only have a few lakes and lots of flat land, very few hills to actually get to improve, and lacking features. They don't have anything. Oh, he did actually snatch a builder from Buenos. That's a 2 charger, and he's gonna bring back to his capital, if of course he can evade the warrior of Buenos, which is coming in from the fog. What's the map size? Standard. It's just for 8 players. Also, you're still watching for work? Oh, just a few more. Just a few more. Oh, wait a second. This is gonna be a vacation for lots of people, right? 1st of May or something. Whatever. Jofrus, we have here. Yeah, this is London getting his huts out. We do have him with a setter coming out in 2. Already got a builder actually improving his fish tile. I think he popped it from a hut or something. He went on the west side, has Lensois Marienses over there, and looks like he's gonna discover Noob 64 pretty quickly. Wow, wow, wow. Noob actually missed one of his huts. That's 4 tiles out. Really? He missed this hut? How did he miss this freaking hut, man? Anyway, I guess he just didn't see the smoke. We should be seeing that smoke from the capital. Anyway, this is what it is, man. I guess the world goes round. Okay. Settlers coming out. Well, looks like Jessica is starting to get a read on her land over here. Definitely not gonna be happy with what's all around here. I mean, I guess she does have some good oppidum slots around the capital and over here, but other than that, it's just terrible. No fresh water. I gotta say, the housing on Vercingetoris and Gaul, actually in general, Gaul, it's extremely important. Because you need to place that freaking oppidum down. Takes a district slot very early on. Okay, what do we have? What are they gonna go? What did you guys go for? Oh, 4 minutes remaining? Oh my god, I need to be ready on the button to close it up. Hey, we got a high roller over here. I see Echo Supreme, I see how it goes. Okay, I stopped it because I'm pretty sure somebody would try to put points in after the timer stopped. So yeah. This is it. I locked in the points, guys. You didn't vote. It is what it is. I'm gonna need to wait for the new map to start up and see if they're gonna go for another one. Yeah, they did remap. They did remap, which was kind of like obvious, right? They kind of needed to remap this. I need to pop this out. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi. Hello, Desert, and welcome. Okay, there we go. We got them reloading the map. Another feature that was not in the base game, unfortunately. It needed to be modded in. A way to actually freaking remap during the game. I don't think they introduced this in Civ 7 either. Like, I think you can only remap in the first turn or something. It doesn't really give you much information to work with to make a decision. Anyway, we'll see how the new map looks like. You need to tell me, left or right, which team remap. To be honest, I didn't actually catch. If somebody over here from chat caught with which team remapped, would be appreciated. But I think it was COC. I'm thinking it was COC because they had the biggest reasons to actually remap this. Let me also put up the team label so we can see on the left we got COC and on the right side we do have Golden Age, not T-shirt, Golden Age. Okay, there we go. Oh, they're a little bit spread apart. I'm sorry. Let me actually, tie them up. Okay. Red word card. You're saying left? Okay, we go left. So we're taking a look at Noob again. Okay. Where is Mr. Noob? There we go. We got Noob over here. Looks like a decent amount of fresh water all around. Lots of rivers, lots of chops and hills to improve. Has some, what is this, dyes? I think, oh, tobacco, okay. Tobacco tiles, and from what I do see also he's gonna have some plum tiles for the extra culture. Doesn't seem like the extra production is showing up on these tobacco tiles. Not really best tiles to actually get at the beginning, but to work. Well, later on I'm pretty sure they're gonna get some improvement plantations and they're gonna be better. We do have western side, southwest actually, task for fish. Oh my god, he's in a freaking corner. Does he have an opponent? Like, really? No opponent again for the fish? Oh man, this is just not his day. Look at that, he has no opponent. The game knows. I'm calling it right now. The game knows. Task for fish is a bit too big for this lobby. Gobustan settle also. Interesting. Actually, let's take a look at this. It has pigs, some maple tiles. Unfortunately, the pigs are lacking the extra food, and I don't see anything that he could actually, I would say, counterbalance. He doesn't have a 3-1 tile or something. Gobustan second settle kind of looks primed. He can get onto the pomegranate tile and easily get the benefits of all of those extra culture points. Freshwater from the lakes, also freshwater from the rivers in the north, while we do have also maple settle over there in the northwest, quite easy to get around. We do need to see if he's actually going to choose to go a little bit closer to the mountains and spread those cities out. By the looks of it, more than decent amount of space for him to actually develop his empire. 8-9 cities easily possible, and we do have him with an opponent not really close by, but it's going to be on the western side here. When looks like he's going to have Persia, Nader Shah to go against, which is fine. I guess it's fine. They can find a route to each other here. Now, what is Jessica? Vercingetorix. We got Bibrakte showing up here. I mean, this time around, she actually has closer to Zangidanxia. Southeast. Also, some of these geothermals are going to give you the adjacency towards those campuses. But wait a second. What is this? So we got some marble tiles north. Some of these horse tiles. Okay. I don't see stones. I mean, I see marble and I see these stones in the south, but I don't see that many stones. I guess she's gonna be playing with +2, +3, maybe some +4 oppidums here. Okay, not really the biggest thing that you can get from the beginning. We'll see how she's gonna manage. I do see she's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water everywhere. She's also gonna be relatively close to Jofrus in the southeast. And we do need to wait and see if she's actually gonna wanna push him. Oh no, wait, Persia is here also. And Coupe. Oh, oh, I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. What the F, man? She's in between 3 opponents. Remember what I said at the beginning, Fun 91? This is that scenario. We got a simmer. So they remapped. She was free sim, right? She was free sim far away from everybody. But the spawn was not that great. They remapped, and she ended up with a better spawn, but in between 3 opponents. Choices, man. Hard choices in this game. Very hard choices. Let's see Flores. He has his own tiny island. Well, it's kind of a peninsula because there is a 2-tile choke towards the mainland. Looks like Birmingham gonna get a scout out. Easy to settle aluminium on the west, and he does have a stone tile to also settle on the right side for a 2-2 base. We don't have him with that much fresh water, but at least the first 2 cities are gonna have this, and it looks like the other parts of this peninsula are not gonna have that luxury of fresh water. Well, still pretty good harbors on the seas. Gonna have access to more amenities here from the coastal resources like amber tiles. We got some pearls. I do not see turtles in the water or whales. That's unfortunate. I also do not see an opponent for him, unfortunately. Like, he's not gonna get to go against anybody on the seas over here in the Solway Firth. We do have Persia across, Biwenwen, and well, I guess they are different continents, so maybe red coats, maybe, or is this gonna be Space Flores? We might see Space Flores. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's England. We could see him try to get to space. You know, this is what it is. What happens if both sides want to remap? Basically, both lose the remap tokens if both sides want to remap. Okay. Let's see Orval. Orval is this Persia, right? Passagarde getting scouts out. 2-3 DN tile from the beginning, also 4 food rice tile. By the looks of it, he's also gonna have a bit of a problem with fresh water. He does have a city towards the north, the one to hill that he can actually stay on. And from what I do see, this is not a lake, unfortunately, so it doesn't have the fresh water from that one. Southwest, where his warrior is, he's gonna have another river to get some, and it's gonna take a while to get there. Like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle. Okay, not that bad actually to get onto the stone tile. We do need to see also if he's gonna go really quickly on goal here, because on the left side, Jessica is extremely close. Like, I can see this right now. I can see Persia going 3 in cam and set up from an early stage and get those immortals up very quickly. I do have him getting a settle out in 4 turns, and he's gonna pop some tiki hats over here with the scouts. We're still turn 7, and we're going to also take a look at the other players. Looks like he's also gonna have the opportunity to maybe trade with the other Persia to the southwest, Big One, when he's gonna be here. And yeah, oh, we gotta meet up. We got Joffrus actually meeting Jessica. And then Jessica is gonna meet also Persia, and then Jessica is also gonna meet Maori. Oh man, okay, this is a bit too far away. I'm sorry, this is a bit too far away. I exaggerated here. They're not gonna meet each other, but yeah, you know what I mean. Maybe we're gonna see China. No, China is also too far away with his scouts. Okay, let's see Bob Shu. What is the big man? We got Bob Shu. 311 fish needs to improve. He did get 2 builders. He has 6 charges. How the man did he? I don't think they bought him a builder because they have a lot of gold. So this guy actually popped 2 builders from a hut. I don't think they want to remap this. Man, they got 2 builders from a hut. We do have him starting to improve his coastal resources, got the fishing technology, and from what I do see, set one of his builders to scout towards the north. Again, kind of problems with fresh water here, but you know, it's Coupe, it's fine, he's fine. All faithful in the southeast, definitely can settle the lake that he has with his capital to get the fresh water with at least another city there. And from what I do see, the north unfortunately doesn't have any fresh water. Gonna be extremely close to goal, and I do have to say, this is a Toa angle right here. This right here, Toa angle. Oh man, this is amazing. We might actually get to see Bob Shu get some Toas right behind Jessica on the western side, from the western side. And there we go. Jessica actually met Persia, and she knows. It's very close. That's just a tad unfair. Yes, I think it's a tad bit unfair, unfortunately. B11, what do we have? I mean, they did choose Vercingetorix. They could have chosen something else except Vercingetorix, right? So, choices, man. We got a settle coming up in 2 from B11. Looks like Halong Bay Northwest, a bit too far away to actually settle first. We do have him with more than this amount of fresh water. Pretty good second settles. Western side he can get onto an ivory tile. North he could even get to another ivory tile and make that a 2-2-1. And from what I do see, he has some silk tiles in the south. Oh, in an opal tile. So he could get like 3 amenities. Well, not 2 different, but 3 in total from his early settles over here, getting that happiness in his empire. Unfortunately, only a 3-1 banana in the capital, lacking the extra point of production here, while he's still working on his settler. Okay, let's see next. Joffrus is the last one that we need to take a look at. So Gaul is sending her scouts towards him. We do have Joffrus actually going inland with his first city. Like, this is a bit surprising, a bit than more than a bit surprising. I was expecting him to go like T-Tile West Side or something. But yeah, looks like he's gonna go first inland. Interesting. Where is he even gonna settle that city? Is that the uranium settle? Or you were talking this one, the 2-2? No, that's too close. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's fine. I don't think he's gonna get here. Anyway, let's see if they want to remap this. COC already used the remap token, so it's only Golden Age that has the option. I need to be ready on the buttons to select the winner. Is it gonna be? It's Echo Supreme, man. Man, they got Jessica out of this. They got Jessica out of this. Oh my god, this is some sportsmanship right here, man. We need to ask them afterwards. Was this actually they gave them a free remap? This is amazing. Yeah, two remaps. That's two remaps right here. Congratulations, Echo Supreme. He got the high roller. Okay, just need to wait for it to load so we can talk about it. Jankos, we actually got through. Okay, left or right? Last map, left or right? Young Girl or Joffrus? Where are we starting, guys? While you guys answer, I'm just gonna move around the map a little bit. This is a lot more fractally than we see in the first one. Or the first two. Okay, Maori next to Young Girl. Looks like Persia next to London. Yeah, Golden Age Remap. I have no idea why. Okay, we go left, we go left. So let's take a look at Noob 64. Looks like he's gonna have some dice tiles in the south, but third ring a bit too far away to get a free Pantheon. He will probably settle in place by the looks of it. We do have him also with decent rivers in the north to actually get his fresh water, some mountains in the south, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have good spaced out rivers for his settles over here to get the freshwater bonus. It's gonna be relatively close to Bobshu in the south, but I feel like this mountain range is gonna protect him a lot from actually getting invaded. We do need to see how he's gonna, if he's gonna actually go on past these mountains here. I'm a bit worried that I don't think he's actually gonna pass these mountains. Maybe a little bit on the right side, but more than this line right here, I don't think he's gonna go further south. I think this is gonna be actually Maori's territory. He does have a horse tile, unfortunately, on a +3 campus space in the north, and I do see it's going to be second ring. We do have another iron tile on the southeast in the second ring as well, and Beijing did get placed down there. Okay, Kublai Mongolia, what do we have here? Shanadu getting scout out in 3. Looks like the fish is gonna get his iron in the second ring. Horse tile second ring, a bit too far away fertile, but I'm pretty sure he can settle that second city southeast so he can grab it to get the extra food from. And also a good second cities on the cattle tile southwest. We do have him with multiple different rivers here to get his juice going, and finally he has an opponent to go against. That's gonna be Orva. Oh, wait a second, he has 2 opponents to go against. Well, I do have to say one of them, like When is gonna have this little tiny freaking choke. He's not gonna get armies through. Like, let's be real about this. This is like worse than the hot gates over here, man. This is, or wait, is this actually exactly like the hot gates, like mountain on the left and then seas on the right side? I guess so. No, this is like the hot gates right here. Anyway, it looks like the fish gets his scout out in 3. He has some tiki huts in the north to pick up, but I don't see that many actually around his cities here, so I'm not gonna have that many bonuses. He's going towards the south with his warriors, so I would imagine he's gonna discover Persia relatively quickly. Jessica? Paititi Jessica. We do have a 2-3 deer tile for her to get going. Looks like in the capital, well, she does have a +6 oppidum towards the northwest between the 2 iron tiles and the stone. That's gonna be pretty good. And from what I do see also, more of these in the second series here. Oh man, I'm pretty sure she's gonna settle that niter in the south and get that uranium as an oppidum. While I do see she's gonna have the bananas to also get chewing on. I do not see good Paititi. Don't get me wrong, this I got excited because it's a wonder, but this doesn't look like a really good Paititi, like, honestly. probably the best way is if you manage to get a city over here and get to grab these tiles, because otherwise non-freshwater settle, very few culture points, no production. Like, this is terrible. It is what it is. Lots of horses though. Is that a plastic? That's another plastic Sopidom over there, if she does manage to improve all of the horse tiles. Yeah, kick W. Anyway, let's see. On the western side, she's gonna have Liverpool. That's gonna be an ally. Okay, that's fine. So free sim. This is free sim basically. I don't think anybody's gonna try to get onto her little tiny peninsula. Basically, she has Liverpool here on the western side, keeping an eye on the choke point. There is Lizzie across the seas. I wouldn't really see Joffrus here with his boats actually getting there. Oh, wait a second. We might see some battleships later on. Like we definitely might see some battleships over here. The capital city is so close to the coast, and I do see the cotton tile is a flat tile. Even frigates could actually attack into the capital from two sides. Not amazing, not amazing. Oh well, we'll see if Jessica is gonna get disturbed in her little piece of heaven here. Liverpool gonna get some dice tiles to work for that Pantheon from an early stage. Easy plus for campus in the capital between the geothermal and the reef fish. We do have him starting to scout, and from what I do see also multiple cities with fresh water in the south, not so much in the north. He has this river, but other than that the coastline is gonna be devoid of fresh water. Not amazing. Anyway, Halong Bay in the south also to get to settle. Oh, wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to settle. That's actually pretty close to get going, but no space for a harbor. Oh well. Well, I guess he can actually put it in the second ring or something. Anyway. Hey, closing. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the prime. Also, Moonstrath. Good evening, sir. Welcome, welcome. Golden Age definitely is not a strip stamping. Yeah. Glad to be of service, I guess. Closing. In these days. Troubling days, man. Troubling days. Canal Gaming from Liverpool. Easy entry to block Lizzie. Oh, this one? This one? Well, let's see. Let's see if Florence is gonna want to get this going. Wait, can he canal out? I guess no. No? I don't think he can canal out here, no? Because this is a cotton tile blocking the canal. Or maybe, no. Through here? get the big one going? Oh man, that's gonna be a big canal build. Oh well. Liverpool gonna have horses in the second ring, also Iron Tile in the second ring southeast. Let's see the other team, Orval. We do have him meeting Mongolia from the north. Looks like he's gonna have extra culture from an amber tile in the capital, getting a settler out in 5. Multiple scouts just running around, being pumped out of his capital here. Easy to settle fertile towards the south there to get the 231 going. And I do see he has multiple cities with fresh water everywhere. That's gonna be fine, right? Northwest river, east side, some lake, some rivers, south lake, and northeast also some lakes. Gonna be extremely close to Mongolia, and I'm pretty sure he needs to be thinking about bronze working, because Task for Fish is already going for it. We do have Orval choosing mining, and I do see he's still working on getting his settlers out here. He can at the lake settle a desert river above the desert river, this one, and neither below lake, and then canal to the lake. Oh man, yeah, that's gonna be quite something over here. Canals everywhere. Well, let's see if that's what Flores is gonna be planning, because that's a lot of infrastructure build. Pasagar, they're gonna have his horses in the second ring. Also, Iron Tile is a bit too far away in the third ring in the north. Looks like also Mongolia is passing through his warrior. I don't think they declare war, so they can easily actually move around each other here. Bob Shu, the Toa Master. Tehonianga nu Yakupe. We do have him meeting China towards the north, and looks like both of them are getting the settlers out. A bit late on China. He's actually 2 turns later than the capital city of Maori here. We do have him also buying out a scout so he can escort his settler. A few geothermals are going to be available for him to get some extra adjacency towards campuses from. And I do have to say, doesn't seem like he's going to have good cities with fresh water and also coastal. He's going to have either or. Like, this is a good city but doesn't have fresh water. This is a good city, has fresh water but is not coastal, and so on. These cities on the western side, really bad. Like, really bad, man. Where is the production on this side? There's nothing nothing here. Oh man. Oh well. I also don't see an easy city state for him to take out. Not that I've seen on others, but still, that could have been something for him. He's getting another settler in 7, and I do see he's gonna have his iron tile again, third ring out on the western side. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Hey, thank you also, Muthrat. Much appreciated for the 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. Also, might need the Panama. Yeah, Panama. I think Panama is gonna be required if they wanna get it going. Settle on the 3 tile cross point between the Nanos region between the two landmasses. That can be a possible canal. Well, let's see if they will actually get the canals going. Okay, Bobshi is actually, wait, is he going west side here? Why is he not going north side? Look at his settler. Where is he going? In the deep? Oh man, where is he trying to get to? Because this is not good. Well. Didn't want to climb to the north. He got scared of the Chinese warrior. And now he's out. He's out there. He's going into the fog. Like, he doesn't know shit. Look at, man, look at this. He doesn't know anything about where he's going. So he has vision over this northern side, has vision on the west, and he knows that's bad. And he's going with the settler, he keeps going northwest. He doesn't even know where he's going. I mean, that's kind of like random gameplay right here. I feel like that's kind of random gameplay right here. Now, that's what I call a leap of faith. Yes, exactly. That is kind of looking like a leap of faith here. Oh, man. That's disturbing. So many levels. Anyway, B1, well, let's see Persia, the other Persia. Mashad gonna pop a tiki hut. He's gonna get his settler moving, and looks like he's gonna go west side of Freshwater, or is he going actually south? Oh, he's going south. Oh, okay. He's going next to that wine tile over there, the 3-1. While I do see he's gonna have a non-freshwater city on the coast here north, it does seem like he's gonna have multiple resources to benefit from, like coffee tiles or fish tiles, also the JCC Tours campuses. East side, multiple inland cities for him to get going with freshwater here from the rivers. And that tiki hut was a shitty experience hat. Well, at least he's gonna get a level 1 scout with it. He did have Mongolia to the northwest also get going against. We're going to need to see if he's going to use the hot gates to get his units going there. And what will Persia do over here? Orval, his next door neighbor. I do not really see easy ways for them to actually get trade routes going on the water. It's just going to be this route over here between the mountains. Oh well, I guess mountains will still protect. Mashad gonna have an iron tile in the second ring, third ring also. Looks like his horse tile is gonna be first ring in the capital. He can definitely settle these peninsulas in the north, and I don't think anybody's gonna disturb him for doing so. I guess Lizzie is gonna be very far away on the western side. That's one of his allies. Yeah, I don't think. Wow. Non-freshwater second city from Gaul on Paititi to get extra culture. Okay, I mean, that's one pop. You see, this city is not growing. It's one pop. Is trying to get a builder out. That's gonna be fine. She can improve a few horse styles here. The patches are gonna give him half housing each. She's gonna get that and a pretty good oppidum. There's still gonna be a +6 oppidum over there. But the housing, man, she's actually gonna need to get the housing going. Wait, oh yeah, this is the capital +6, right? Capital +6, second city +6. This is another +6 oppidum. She could get it from. Oh, this is another +6 oppidum. That's fine. That looks fine actually on goal. Yeah, he could have just gone for the stone on the east. That is his own scout safeguarding. Yes, I know, and he just didn't do it. I don't know. Well, I guess he's gonna find his way over here next to Vilnius, and Vilnius could be a city state that he could take out a little bit later with his stores. You know, that could be something. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get as many cities around the Waitamata sea, ocean, whatever you wanna call it here, as quickly as possible. Anyway, let's see Jofrus. London getting settled out in 3, fertile 2-3-1. Did actually settle a faith tile here. That's a pomegranate tile underneath Sheffield. Getting an extra point of luxury. We do have him with freshwater cities actually on multiple positions. This one northeast of Sheffield, another one on the western side of London, and I do see also he's gonna have giant causeway to settle next to in the north. That's gonna be a pretty good settle over there for a lot of culture. Yeah, we do have the other England on this side, on the northwestern side, but it doesn't seem like they're gonna have easy ways. There could be a canal being built here on the weak tile if at any point Flores is actually gonna decide to join the Pacific Ocean in the south. Also, this is kind of a weird island over here going into the Halong Bay. It's like pointing to it, you know. That was a marble tile on which that city got settled. Which city? Which city? Which city? Jessica City? Wait. I don't know what it was. I don't think it was. I think it was a flat tile of something. Maze? No. That's just Paititi bonus. Like he has the +2 culture and +2 gold. That's from Paititi, and to 1 base. I don't think there was any resource here. Or if there was, there is nothing that it adds actually to the city center. Oh, Free Faith, Pantheon, God of Craftsman. Oh, that's gonna be great actually. She has so many resources, so many strategic resources around. And just this city is gonna be well, just this city if she's gonna manage to get quickly to a 3 population, you know, count to actually work all of these tiles. But anyway, yeah, we'll see. We did take a look at Joffru's strategics, both strategic in the south, horses and iron tile. Okay, you know, he's getting his fish tiles over there, and from what I do see, we do have him getting his monuments for the extra culture. Could try to get a stab on Antananarivo, and I do see, unfortunately, the second city, Sheffield, did not get placed on the coast to get to pump out some boats from it. I guess he's gonna be fine. We gotta see what's going on here. So Mongolia did get his third city out. Oh shit. They did declare war, right? They did declare war, right? They did, right? Go, Orval, go! Go, Orval, go! Go, Orval, go! He's not moving, bro. He's not moving. Come on, Orval! You gotta do something! Move here! Shit. Why would you go there? Why would you go there? And then the freaking settler just left. Look at that. He just left. He's gonna go back. Oh man, Civ6 Stone Circle. Well, yeah, it could have been. He had enough movement. There was a hill in between them, but he just stepped on the wrong forest, man. He got distracted on the left side. Civ6 for Orval? Yeah, it seems like it's a Civ6 for Orval over here. I don't know, man. That sounds really bad. Like, really bad. Anyway, well, I guess that's for Fish is gonna have his city, right? At least that. Oh man, he threaded the needle on that one. We got the Fish 2 turns away, 1 turn away from getting his bronze. He did move his City of Choir, placed it down over there next to some 2/2s, but on floodplains, well, it's disaster 0, so that really doesn't make any difference here. It looks like also Persia is starting to follow settle him, sending another one towards that main style, and I do see he's getting his builders out. He didn't yet discover his bronze. He's still like 4 turns out. Definitely needs to get everything going here. Do we have a 4th city being built? No, looks like Mongolia is going for his monuments and probably will place down his encampments and start building them as quickly as possible. And sometimes the players do choose to go for another settler if they have the time to. Scaredy cats confirmed. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Fertility rights as a pantheon for Flores. This is amazing, by the way. This actually would have been interesting on goal also for the extra housing points, but I do have to agree, God of Craftsman over here is gonna be amazing. Chat was saying that also stone circles could have been something, which, yeah, I mean, there's still a point of production on each of these stone tiles, but I think he has, actually, I don't know if he has. Let me actually check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's 7 strategics. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 stones and also marble tiles. So I guess there was 1 point of, one extra point of production and 1 extra point of faith. I think it's actually 9 here. We got another stone that I didn't check in a marble tile. So 10, 10. Okay, that's 3 extra points that he could have gotten, but he didn't get. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. As you can see, already started improving the horse tiles to get those extra points. We do have Jessica immediately sending her builder to Samarobriva to increase the production there. That 1 tile improved, that's gonna be amazing for the production. Okay, looks like Orval is also taking this out. Wait, suggestion to add tip similar to Dota 2 in Civ6. You can tip enemy player for moments like this. Yes, yes, that would be amazing, but it's not. I don't think we can actually, get it going. I guess maybe. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can get it going on. That's something I didn't ask AI, by the way. I didn't ask that freaking Claude thing. Maybe I can get something for the stream for you guys. You just get slash tip or something, slash ping whatever, something as a command, and and something appears on the screen. That should be quite easy to do with AIs now. Anyway, like looking at how easy they do something else, that should be quite easy anyway. Alpha Bravo starting to place down encampments. I do see one also from Charlie. While I do see Persia is still getting that technology, still 2 turns out from getting it. He did manage to get a builder to start improving stuff. Third city also from Persia about to be placed down, connecting his trade routes towards the capital. This is Cyrus, right? I'm gonna need to actually, this is Nader Shah. Oh my god, this is gonna be double confusing, man. We got Cyrus on the wrong color and we got Biwenwen on the original. Oh my god. Okay, it is what it is. It might get confusing, guys, at some point. Looks like traders coming out from Wakarawa gonna connect to the capital. Opango did get settled in the south, far away from Chinese warrior grasp, and I do see Orval is starting, Bobshu is starting to actually upgrade his fish tiles here. Did manage to get 2 of them, so he can get his Celestial Navigation boost going. That's 9 turns away from finishing. Getting monuments out for the extra culture. What do we have here? 2 more settlers coming up from Flores. Oh, I see the third one is about to get placed on the coffee tile. Okay, so he's joining the coast, guys. He's joining the English coast on Joffrus. We need to see a connection city on the wheat tile, so he can take out the Flores bastion here that is going to be placed down next to Manchester. This is the bastion that must not be named on the coffee tile. Yep, that's it. Then we have Noob placing down +3 campus before he actually discovers animal husbandry, so the horse doesn't stop those scientists from doing experiments, because otherwise, you see the horses in the libraries, man, they're replacing the scientists. Yeah, we do have Noob also about to get to another city. Wait, he actually went past this freaking... Wow. Remember when I said at the beginning that we might not see him actually go past these mountains? Well, he did. And not only with like a city, he went with the second city across the mountains. That was a long journey for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 and a 7 to settle actually on a second city. He's going to place down campus as a +3, and I do see Mauri is going to be really close over here to him. We do need to see if Mauri is going to get aggressive, because he definitely has the opportunity to do so. Well, yeah, I guess China coming closer is going to take away some of his expansion points here. Well, I mean, he built him some cities. You can say thank you. Let's see here. Okay. Encampments coming down. Persia gonna try to stop one of those happening. Well, I should say the Cyrus. It looks like also we do have Mongolia defending with a scout, the one from Bravo. That doesn't seem like it's gonna go down anytime soon. It seems like also bronze working did get discovered by Orval, so we got those encampments being placed down. Looks like Bakhtri, unfortunately, he doesn't have gold also for a Bakhtri, so he's asking his allies. He just got a few gold points, and I would imagine he's gonna buy out one of these tiles over here to get that going. While, wait, did he just lose a freaking scout? He just lost a scout? Oh man. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, but that Fishian scout does have a promo, gonna get his health back. Not gonna be as strong as the Orvalian warriors though. And I do see Charlie, unfortunately, is trying to get a trader connected to the capital, but that's gonna go directly through the scout of Purge. I don't think he wants to get it there. Yeah, there we go. He moved it to Bravo, so you know it's not gonna be easy pickings. Also, Yongle successfully avoided the horse blocking libraries, aka HBLs, the HBLs, yeah, and all of the HBLs and the HBOs. Yeah. They still didn't declare war. They did. They're fighting. They're already fighting. What is this? New settlers coming out from Jessica, getting the fourth towards the north, towards the right style. The fifth one coming out from Bibrak. They went for Liang capital, and we'll probably see her going for the food one and the production from resources. I mean, she does have so many resources here: 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 resources. 12 resources. That's a lot of resources, lots and lots of resources. 10 extra food, 10 extra production. Okay, Maori's unfortunate trader did go through the land here, didn't actually get to jump into the water. Liang also capital in Tehonianga no Yakupe. Wow, everybody's going Liang these days. Man, it's all the cool kids playing. Moksha in 410s going in Liverpool. We do have Flores jumping with a builder in the water to see what's going on in the north there. Some tiki huts that he still didn't pick up. Look at this. This is so close and he still didn't pick it up. It's going to be China coming from the west side to pick up the hut that Flores didn't see. Like, wow. He actually didn't see the tiki hut 5 tiles out. Check up on ping flare on the map, feature mention. Oh yes, that would be, oh my god, yes. And also I would really like a tool to actually, you know, write on the map or something, like make actual drawings. That would be amazing. Anyway, it looks like we do have Mongolia getting out of the forge as a pantheon, going also for the fourth city from Alpha. Did not actually start off on the encampment training project, so he gets an early general here. Looks like Persia is going to have his opportunity to get the general points going. Third encampment being pre-placed from Bactri, still working on the monument. Very important to get the political philosophy out quite early on for that oligarchy bonus. Let's see also the vote here. We do have to put up another vote for who's gonna find the most salt in the game, aka who's gonna win the game. And we do have Golden Age on one side and COC on the other. 30 minutes is the submission period because it looks like the game is gonna keep on going. Okay, what is this? God of the Sea, being picked up by Jofrus, already has a few of these improvements on Fishtal, so he's getting those extra production points. Did go with a trader. Where is this? London, or is this internal? Is this external? I think this is internal, but I don't see the name of the destination. Oh, okay, there we go. It's London. Needed to actually go over there. We do have Flores actually seeing that Jofrus is getting... Oh, no. Oh no, is Jofrus gonna block himself out of his canal city? He is, right? He would need to settle the aluminium. If he blocks this, if he settles here, he's not gonna have this wheat tile, so he's gonna need to go aluminium and then actually build a canal over there. Oh well, that's gonna be a bit more trouble. Or actually, wait a second, he can't... Oh, whatever, this is what it is. Moksha going into London next turn. Do we have more pantheons? Fertility trades here, we did check that. Yongle, still no Pantheon, still working on his campuses. And I do see still no Pantheon on Maori, and he's also getting his resources improved here, getting that Liang in 2 turns. 4th city coming out next. 5th city also from Wakara Warawa in 2 turns. The Persian warriors have something against this encampment. And this encampment is gonna pump out an archer next time. Oh, the archer might actually have something to say about this. The city of Charlie could not build an encampment. The Persian scout is still there, and I do see Alpha is not that bothered about it. They didn't really invest into a defensive unit. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, Orval is about to get also his encampments down. He started improving his iron tiles for those immortals to get up. And we do need to see also if his allies when is gonna go for bronze working. Because, I mean, you know, that would be amazing if both of them would actually have iron tiles improved. We'll see if that actually happens. Because otherwise it might be a bit too expensive for just one guy to have that necessary, you know. That's a lot of iron. Okay, Jofrus, are you settling there or are you going somewhere else? Like, this is super important. Is he settling there or is he going somewhere else? I do notice Flores actually went further and he's gonna pop the tiki huts of Jofrus. Yeah, that's what it is, man. You're not paying attention, you get your tiki hats being taken away from you. It's like leaving candy on the, you know, on the window, and then you make Pikachu face when it's gone. Oh well. Still no Pantheon here, still no Pantheon Yongle, nope. The other Persia, still no Pantheon. Moksha is establishing Mashhad. Looks like he did get hit that fourth city out and moving towards the coffee tiles in the north. While I do see the fish is gonna get his horseback riding in 9 turns. We do have Orval just 3 turns out from getting iron working. Wait, the fish did not actually improve his horse style. So we don't have him with the boost. Oh, wait, nobody's gonna give him the boost unless he gets a builder to actually improve his horse style. Is he gonna hard... Uh-oh. Is he gonna hard tech freaking horseback? I don't think so. Like, honestly, I refuse to believe this. I refuse to believe that we're gonna have horseback riding hard tech by the fish. Barracks coming up from Pasagarde. It looks like Orval is preparing to hard build as many of these immortals as possible. Mongolia is 2 great general points a turn, and we just saw that Inkamon finishing here from Orval, so he's getting the points next turn, while the second one is gonna finish, third one gonna be soon finished, and of course the barracks is coming around. Jofrus's fourth city also got placed down. We do have Birmingham, so he did place it in place, unfortunately. Wow. Wow. Oh well. It is what it is, guys. At least it's cheap to get the Royal Navy dockyards going. Would have been amazing if he had some early shipbuilding so we can get to the Wonder there faster. But it's not. Oh well. Let's see iron. What's the iron situation on Norval? He just has 4 iron points and no horse. So even if he gets iron working, actually improving units or getting them built is going to be a very serious challenge. Does he have multiple iron tiles or is just the one? Just the one, right? The one next to Sparta. Oh well. Looks like the Mongolian archer did actually manage to clean up house here. The Persian warriors started to run away. One of them towards the trader, the other one towards his mama. Back to his home. It is what it is. Builders coming around from Sparta, and there are quite a few chops actually in the city of Sparta to get going on some units if he needs to. Of course, we do need to see fish. Come on, fish, you gotta get this strategic up thing over here. I know, you know, it's like new tech or something, but you gotta get going. Okay, he does have at least 25 horses. Did he settle on a horse? Was that Bravo settled on a horse, or did maybe he got him from? Oh, he got them from Jessica. I'm pretty sure Jessica has way too many horses. Like, she has like 4 tiles improved here. And that is amazing production, by the way. Jessica is already on 33 points of production. Oh, wait a second. Jofrus is 41 already. And that's 4 cities versus 4 cities. How is he getting 42 with this freak? Man, I guess that's a population difference right here, right? We got 4, 4, 3, 1. And on goal, we got like what? 3, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that's the population difference right there. It's just Jessica didn't grow as fast as Jofrus on the coast. Well, placing down her Opidums, that's gonna be something amazing. +6 over here. And I do see I'm gonna get another builder from Bibrakte. Still did not actually place in the extra title here on Liang to get the food generation going on each of these resources. Oh well, he's gonna do it at some point. Hopefully. Royal Navy dockyards coming out from Flores. 4th city and 5th cities are also moving around. Looks like he's gonna go for the northeastern coast with one and northwestern coast with the other one. Already China did manage to pop that tiki hut that was over there, so he's not gonna get that one going. And I do have to say Manchester did get placed off the coast. Not gonna have, you know, the Royal Navy dockyard with the full bonuses. But at least he did get closer to a 2-1 dice style to get that Pantheon. One sec. Gier, good evening, sir, and welcome. Good luck, have fun. Yes, 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 yes. Need to keep this up so I can take a look also at the comments on YouTube. Sorry for the Disturbance. I feel a disturbance in the force. Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. Huh. Interesting. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, we're 1028 and we should actually take a look at the city states before we get to take a look at their era score. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Man, Persia's invasion of the cities of Mongolia, we got a lot of scats, lots of cat scouts going around everywhere. And this scout might actually try to snatch the settler. There is a archer coming around from Alpha, and that should be fine, right? That should be the one that's gonna stop that from happening, everything. Another archer coming out from Bravo to clean it up, and there is a builder from Bravo. In 2 turns he's gonna get out and probably improve that horse star in the 3rd turn. Well, the fish is 8 science and 15 culture, and he's also 6 turns away from horseback riding. Persia is getting his encampment training project going for the general. He's 3 points of a general per turn, while Mongolia is still on 2. And the 3rd encampment is also finishing in Bactri soon. Did he? I think he did actually chop one of these, like he chopped the barracks, I think, in Pasagarde. I'm pretty sure there was a forest here on the 1-1 tile. Started to get some pre-built builders, warriors actually, in the city of Sparta, or is that gonna turn immediately into... Wait, how much? He's just on 10 iron, and he's the only one that's making iron from his team. That's unfortunate. That's very low iron count. Well, the Golden Age, he might actually pick up the Golden Age for those extra points. Anyway, let's see city states. We got Auckland, Johannesburg, and Mexico City for the industrial city states, Caguana, Antananarivo, and also Vilnius for the culture city states. Geneva, Hattusa will be the only ones for science. Okay, what are they? One is here between England and Persia. Okay, that's between Lycia and Persia. That's going to be safe for them. And Hattusa is going to be to the north of Gaul. This might be a pocket city-state for them. For quite some time, they're going to get the bonuses from Hattusa without... Well, if they don't seize it. Because if they seize it, bam, it's going to be discovered. Yeah, anyway. Jerusalem with Armagh and Nazca are going to provide some religious bonuses, and I do see Akkad is going to be the only one for military. No gold city-state here to give them some extra gold points. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Ooh, massive navy going towards Antananarivo. 4 boats are being deployed by Geoffrus to go and take out that city. That is not going to be on the same coast as Gaul, and I do have to say that's a lot of archers, man. That's a lot of archers that are going to start throwing those arrows against these galleys. And more monuments coming around for Geoffrus, and I do see he's getting those lighthouses for the trade routes. We still have one connecting him. He didn't manage to get his other lighthouses going. Even placed one of the harbors from Sheffield actually in the 3rd ring. That was quite expensive, and it's only a +1. Getting the campus over there. Big campus also from London. This is not only going to have the Reeve bonus, but also the Government Plaza and the other tiles around it. Still no improvements on strategic resources here from Geoffrus. Kind of unfortunate, but yeah, what can you do about it? And Orval, yeah, there we go. He's getting his 3rd immortal out in 2 turns. That ate a lot of his iron here. And we do have, actually, he plays down 2 immortals. He got one from Passagarde and one from Sparta. Okay, let's go. Let's get it going. Is he gonna get this going? Because I do have to say, these archers of Mongolia definitely not gonna be on the same playing field as the immortals when it comes to the bonuses. Looks like Mongolia is cleaning up the units, the cats of Persia from his territory, while I do see Mongolia is trying to get onto the eastern coast. Ooh, not sure if that's actually good. Not sure if it's good, but I mean, it's fine if he goes far away towards the river. If he goes actually on the coast, he might get bonked by the other Persia. Be one. I don't think he even saw what's going on the southeast. Yeah, I guess he knows about Tarsus. He's now gonna see it. Okay. Wait, he went through the hot gates? Nobody stopped him from getting through the hot gates? Amazing. What is this happening? Builder no movement, builder no movement. Encampment training projects coming out. 1st immortal is getting out next turn. And we should have seen... Oh yeah, I see. Persia is on 4 great general points a turn, and he's gonna get Hannibal Barca next turn as the 1st general. Oh, China is also on the way to get Hypatia for a free library, and we do need to see what Kupe is gonna do about it. Maori might not be that happy that Noob 64 for settle him that bad. Like, look at him, he's about to get his 5th city going, while I do see China is on his 4th settler moving, and the 5th one is coming out from Changsha soon. Wow, this is amazing actually. He's so close to his opponent. Tehoniaga no Yakupe did get Liang with the food bonus. I do see lots of food points coming out from his fish tiles, and did start on getting his lighthouse going. That's going to be another food point added. Yeah, while we did have him getting Goddess of Tides as a Pantheon, he's getting some extra culture points from these improved resources. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, still no bonus in the Gavron Plaza, as in no building in the Gavron Plaza. God of the Sea here, we did see it. Antanarivo is about to get attacked. The English galleys are getting through. There we go. He did declare war on the city-state and bringing all of those galleys next to. Wasn't there a 4th one? Or oh, I see the 4th one actually went to Portsmouth. What is this city? He actually placed a city on this side? On the side of Lizzie? Oh, Flores is not going to have a good time over there. There's already a Jovrusian galley going for that city to block the Royal Navy dockyard from getting finished, or get to pillage it if it did get finished. Well, unfortunately, if it doesn't get there before it gets finished, that's going to be a free boat for Flores. Oh well. Ancestral Hall also coming out in 3 from London. Well, I do see he's about to actually chop that forest for the campus to be placed down next to the city of London. Easy finish on this one also. Okay, first Immortal is out. He started smashing through the archers of Mongolia. We got 2 more coming out next turn, and the general is also out and about. While Task for Fish is still trying to get some more builders out, at least he did manage to improve his horse style. And I think he did discover horses, as in horseback riding. It's just a matter of actually placing the horses in the build queues and starting to get them out of his cities. Oh shit, I did a bad thing, guys. I wrongly clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. That's fine. I wanted to switch to the pop-out chat, and unfortunately I closed the pop-out chat. Anyway, Gavron Plaza did get finished on the fish. He still has quite a few I would say chops going in most of his cities, and since he did discover bronze work in the rainforest tiles are also gonna be available. We do have his immortal starting to get really close to the river here to cross together. A second one did just join the fight, and these archers are not doing anything to the immortals. They're just basically giving them free promos. Okay, we do have Burica as a general being picked up by Mongolia, while Orval is getting his government plaza from the capital city, working on the other immortals. I think we kind of need to take a look at their golden age points here. Noob 634, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 18 Science, 22 Culture. We do have him on 10 gold a turn, and he's about to settle his 4th city. He did actually get his government plaza next to a campus, and pretty good campus there, +4. About to also recruit Hypatia. He's the only one at the moment that is making these scientist points. Getting his commercials now. Next, also 5th city is moving to the southeast of these mountains. Wow, he's totally cutting off Maori from these mountains, like totally cutting him off. And we gotta see if Maori is gonna like this. I don't think he's gonna like this in the long term. He needs to get moving to do something about it. Yeah, 42 points of production also for Noob 64. It does seem like he's not really up there with Bobshu. You do see that Bobshu is already 68 points. That's a lot more points, but a lot less science, I guess. Anyway, Task for Fish, 13 Science, 29 Culture, 4 City Strong. He did place Delta in a non-freshwater position on one of those amber tiles, I believe. Getting his Ordus out. And he's pumping out horses, one turning them from the city of Bravo. We do have him with still 2 charges from builders that he could try to chop, and of course he did recruit Burica for the general bonus. That's gonna be fine, but still I kind of trust the immortals more than I trust the horses. I guess we're gonna need to see what kind of result they're gonna have here, and of course how Orval is gonna play these immortals out, because that also matters quite a bit. 45 points of production here for the fish, with only 6 gold a turn. He did choose a Pen Brush Voice Golden Age in Autocracy right now. Okay. Jessica, 12 science and 22 culture, 79 points of production. That is just massive Opidum showing up everywhere. Trying to get Temple of Artemis for extra amenities. Did get the food promo on Governor Liang, and I do see 441 horse tiles are available for her to use. Oh my god, that's a lot of food and production coming out for this city center. Like that's one city with 30 points of prod. She does have 5 cities from what I can see, and started to get some horses out. Antananarivo towards the south of her did get taken out, and I think she actually wants to take that back. It kind of looks like she's sending 2 swordsmen and at least a horse to take that back. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Flores, 12 science, 28 culture, Victoria, Age of Empire, 5 cities strong, Warlord strong coming out from Liverpool, getting a campus out from Manchester. That's a 3-pointer. And I do see Portsmouth is already getting tickled over here by the galleys of Joffrus. He might actually need to send a few more to take care of that. There is a galley coming out from Portsmouth, which will also have the heal ability because it's in his own territory. That's 30 threats as the Pantheon here for England. Only 49 points of production though. That's unfortunately kind of low, but we're probably gonna have his city starting to grow a little bit faster here as he's getting his lighthouses out, getting more housing points. Orval, 9 science and 18 culture, going strong against his opponent. Let's actually see if he's gonna take out this first horse of the fish. Looks like the second horse is gonna come out next turn, and there are 3 immortals that could actually do the job here. Okay, let's see. Wait, he got his immortal? No, why did he move back? Oh man. Oh well. Well, ranged attacks are gonna be the name of the game here. We got 5 immortals, 6 coming up from Sparta, 7 from Passagarde. Okay, so this is the immortal spamming galore here, going against the fish. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna be a nasty game for the fish. That's a lot more culture also on the fish. We did have Moksha establishing Passagarde, but still, we don't have that much. Oh, I see the difference. He went for drums of war to get more production towards military units. That's the difference. That's why he doesn't have that much culture. Only 48 production points. He's kind of the same level as the fish, so, you know, cannot complain about that. Lots of chops, though. Like, these are an amazing amount of chops in his city center, so he can get these units out. He might get to overwhelm Mongolia. He really needs to overwhelm him before Mongolia gets knights or something, you know, much stronger. Doesn't seem like he's gonna be able to keep up in the science and in the culture if he keeps this up, like all of these production points up. Anyway, Bobshu, 14 science, 27 culture, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on Coupe, 5 cities strong, getting a Holy Site in Walker and Warewa, that's a discount. And I do see he's getting his campus out from Tehonianga Nuya Coupe, nice +3. He's also gonna have from Opango another +3 here, using the Gavron Plaza as an extra pointer. Opango gonna finish his lighthouse, and I do see multiple harbors are still in the works. Still very close, but not really caring about China towards the northeast. He's just trying to get everything going before any kind of matchup. We do have him on 80 points of production, definitely has an advantage, and he did manage to get the extra production points also from all of his feature tiles here. You can see like 3 freaking stone tiles and 3 production on forest hills. Does the Mongolia have bonus production towards cav units with the Ordu? Is it? I don't think it gets extra production. It gets experience points and a movement point. I don't think it gets extra production on the Ordu. Let me double check. 25 experience, strategy resources may not be built. Oh, that's it. Wait. Oh yeah, he does get like 1 movement to heavy and light cav trained in the city, and that's it. No extra production. He does get 2 production points if you're taking a look at this. Like, it's just 2 production. It's not that much. Well, wait a second. 2 production in the city of Alpha. That's like 5%. Anyway, we do see already we got some shots fired between Persia and the units of Mongolia. It looks like Orval here is bringing all the boys to the party, and we do need to see if he's gonna start crossing the river here, because this is the thing, right? He's not crossing the river, and he's basically giving a free +5 to Mongolia on the defense. Let's see if his ranged attacks are gonna be on par here to do the job. He has like what, 3 units that could attack 1 single horse, from what I can see right now. No, okay, that's 2 units because he moved this one wrongly. Or at least I think it's wrongly. Ooh, and that's the power of the freaking immortals. Look at that. The range shots on the Mongolian horses. They're gone. Like, look at this. They're gone. Like, he needs to retreat. What is he gonna do? And it's gonna take quite a bit of time to repair that horse. Well, I'm pretty sure he should be able to, how to say, take out his... I'm a bit surprised we didn't see him finish the job with, you know, one of the immortals that actually is next to the horse that's getting attacked. Surely he must be. Is Mongolia rushing for machinery? Well, he's going apprenticeship right now by the looks of it. Not really machinery. Kind of looks like stirrups more than machinery. Okay, mortals moving forward. Horses being pushed back. I do have to say these horses don't seem to get their promotion points, while the immortals will get promo points. Very important. They're taking a lot more damage, and it does seem like they're not acquiring the promos to heal that damage quickly. Orval looks like he keeps on building up the immortal count. Also with the builders he's gonna get to chop some. We do have him first, well, starting to actually cross the river with 2 immortals, getting into the archer range. As you can see, the archers are really not doing much, and the immortals counter attack is just gonna slap the archers silly. We do have also, what's going on? Yeah, Jessica is trying to get Antananarivo. And she's probably gonna get it with the swordsman. Much stronger units than what Antananarivo has as a defense. Would require something stronger there, but I don't see Jofrus benefiting from it. Looks like also Jofrus did delay quite a bit Flores from building Portsmouth Harbor. And we do have him with, what is this? Where is this settler going? Is this going for Giant Causeway? Or is this trying to get here? Because if this is trying to get here, he's gonna get stopped and it distracts by this freaking scout. The scout that could. The little scout that could. You don't need it for stirrups though? What? Yeah, true. I don't know. You do need it for stirrups apprenticeship. But you don't need it for crossbows. Look. See? It's a requirement. Woo. Beep beep. Bobshu getting bronze next turn. Oh, wait a second. He's getting bronze. We might actually see the bad boy actually getting a general here. We got more settlers coming around, and I do see a horse from Wakarawarawa. Vilnius was something that we were thinking that he might actually take out with a few units from Wakarawarawa. Still didn't get a religion from his holy side though. And I think we kind of need to take a look at this. So, okay, first archer got taken down. I think also an immortal might actually die here. There are 3 horses, 2 horses that could attack, and I think one of them, oh, might have enough power. Yeah, but I think it's gonna die. That's gonna be a trade. If the immortal dies, there's definitely gonna be a horse dying as well. It kind of looks like it's gonna happen. Okay, no more movement on this one. This one, no movement. Oh, actually, it promoted. Okay. Second general from Mongolia, he got Sansu as well as Burika. And I do see Persia still did not get his. We got him threatening his Volostron for Pasagade. And Mongolia is still trying to get as many horses out as possible to stop him at the river. This is the important thing. He needs to stop him at the river. Yeah. Yeah, Gathering Storm, yeah. Oligarchy, bonus there. This is what it is. Okay, so he's still not attacking that one immortal that went across. Let's see if he's gonna do it last second. Yeah, he's gonna do it last second. And he lost a horse for it. Like, he literally lost a horse for attacking into it. That's unfortunate, because Mongolia doesn't have that many horses, especially compared to Persia's army here. We might actually see another horse being taken down. Full melee attacks against the Mongolian units are also very strong for the immortals. They do have the extra strength over here showing up. And yeah, there we go. That's another horse dead. And I think another horse is gonna die. This one. He might get a promo though if Orval is not fast. Okay, yeah, there we go. Mongolia just moved it out of the way. He knew he's gonna get it's gonna get destroyed. Orval bringing new immortals to the party. Again, we'll need to cross. Is he gonna cross with all of them? Same turn, just cross with all of them? Maybe that's his plan. 2 turns Warlord's Throne here. Niedershan, what is he doing? 2, 4 cities. Did manage to recruit Masculus Silicinius Crassus. 5th city also moving out on the east. 6th, 7th coming out from Mashad and Tarsus. Not bad. Getting his commercials from Parsa. Fortunately, that would have been a nice campus spot as well, but what can you do? Now, on the east, Maori did also get more horses in the build queues of Wakarawarwa to go towards Vilnius. And I think we got the war going over here. Yeah, Jessica is actually about to take down Antananarivo, even if England does have a galley fleet inside. He's trying to get the ancient walls in 2 turns. Is this gonna be enough? Oh shit, that might be enough. Because the city is gonna heal. Oh, check this out. Joffrus did get Gaius Dulius, improve the galley fleet. Now that city is 39 on the defense. Well, 37 because it's damaged. And he's gonna get the ancient walls in 2 turns. While these swordsmen don't do that much damage even now to put the city down in 1 turn. And will for the pre-builds. Nice require, so should just require horseback riding. I don't work in feudalism. Surely we will see Reina trading between the Persians and the Coupes. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. We're gonna see some Reina trading over here. Not sure right now, cause yeah, they didn't get through. And we gotta see what's going on also here. Oh, I see. We got the goal actually trying to get Colosseum up from Bibrakte, getting her arena up in 2 turns. Oh, wait. Yeah, Immortals are moving across in a line over here towards the Mongolia's main defenses. Mongolia is still 7 turns out from apprenticeship, still trying to get his feudalism up, while Persia just has way too many units. There is a weird Johannesburg warrior. I don't know what this guy is doing over here. He's like one lonely dude that is trying to attack into a city center of Persia. And that's another horse down. For no unit. Not even that much damage actually taken by... Not even at all actually that much damage. Was this... I don't think... Did he attack with this one midi? Because that did get to yellow. I think it did attack with a midi attack. Anyway. Okay, so that horse, that warrior got taken down. Weird guy, man. Weird guy. I have no idea what that guy was doing. Campus is coming out for a bit of science over here. Definitely Cyrus has a bit of a problem, a lot of problems actually with his yields, with his science and culture count. And yeah, there we go. Check this out. Walls are gonna go up and Jessica is gonna be really sad. She's gonna be really sad. A 3rd horse also did come around there. Oh man, I mean, I guess it is what it is, you know. That's a Pingala city. Victor says hello. Wait, yeah. Where is Victor? Where is Victor? Oh, I don't see a Victor. Anyway, Pingala in Bactri, Moksha, battery ram coming up also from Persia to get through any kind of wall defense that Mongolia is going to place up. Oh, we got China actually getting a few horses out, and as you can see, Maori doesn't have horses to defend himself in Kawi here. He's trying to plug in Victor, and he's trying to get the hanging gardens in Tehonianga and Yakupe in 3 turns. While we do have China discovering one of the Maori settlers trying to go for the stone one. I think Bobshu is gonna shift enter. There we go, the warriors, and he's gonna be fine. Tempop City also in Tehonianga no Yakupe, but I think this is the major thing that we need to take a look at. We do have the Immortals starting to cross the territory here, the river towards Mongolia. They're taking out these archers, already got 2 taken out this turn. And I do see him I do see them lining up to take on the horses next. Okay, that's another horse. No promo on this horse. Like, look how quickly it's taking the damage. 0 promo on that horse. Oh man, this is just nasty. Like, I thought it's gonna be a good thing, right? At the beginning when I saw the map, I was thinking, oh my god, the fish. He's gonna get everything going. He's gonna make the play of the game. He's gonna do it again, right? 1 versus 3, 1 versus the world. And then he ends up in this position versus the two Persias that just wanted to get triple encampment set up and come against him. And this wild Persia over here is not stopping, man. This is like, how do you call it? This is like in StarCraft when you have a Zerg coming against you and you just have Zerlings every time. You know, like you take one wave out and another wave just gets in. And you're like, bro, I just, you know, killed all of your units. Where did you get more? Anyway, this is what it is, man. Zergling play. Oh, China actually did show one of his horses here towards Maori, so Maori immediately put a warrior in production. We're thinking maybe we can see some Toas, but it doesn't seem like Boshu is interested. Construction is coming up in 2, so he's gonna get that technology and still working on his hanging gardens. He did send his horses towards Vilnius to start cleaning up the warriors around that city center. Good thing Vilnius does not have an archer. And this happened. This actually happened. This is amazing. The city is gonna keep on healing. He does have freaking 71 fortification health, and these swordsmen, they lose their almost entire health if they attack into the city center right now. England just needs to get you know, the slinger upgraded into an archer, and it's fine. It looks like it's fine. James of St. George got picked up. Looks like also Colosseum is going to be finished in 3 times from goal. We do have more builders coming around and more chops. Looks like Nazca is going to be the next one on the chopping block here by Jessica. Okay, Birmingham. So Bradford did get settled next to Giant Causeway to get the bonus culture. Archer did get upgraded in Antananarivo to get stronger shots against his opponent, while new cities are coming out from London and Sheffield. We did have already one of those settlers about to settle the Pomegranada in the south here. Okay, that's quite a few cities that Liz is going to have. Not all of them on the coast. There are going to be like 5 on the coast. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get to this aluminium tile. Did manage to get a second boat towards Portsmouth, and looks like the galleys are still blocking Portsmouth's ability to finish that harbor. Oh well, it is what it is. Flores kind of chose to go onto that coast. I have no idea why he actually put a city here instead of putting it here. Oh well, I guess he was dreaming that maybe he's gonna be trading with Gaul on the seas. Like maybe they can get some setup going here and defend here or something. Here. Seems like that's not happening. That's not what's happening. Okay. Wow, this is the first immortal that I actually see low HP. But as you can see, Fish is getting quite a few horses out. He's also needing to build up the ancient wall count in the city of Bravo to get the defense going. We do have the immortals still going through this. And that encampment looks like it's dead. No, it's not. Wait. No, it's not. Oh, wait, last move from the Fish. Oh, I see. So the encampment's health was down, but the encampment was not pillaged. I see what it is. I think that's still gonna be a dead horse. He kind of needs to take out the encampment first. Let's see what Orval is gonna choose. Okay, first move from the Fish. To move away the horse from harm's way, and it is what it is. And did take out the encampment before the walls went up. More immortals do have promotions here. He really needs to get these promos because they're quite important. They're really, really strong. Oh man, did he just take out like 3 horses of Mongolia for I think a single immortal? I don't think he can take a second immortal down. Wait. So 6 movement horses. He might actually take this other immortal down. Oh, never mind. He got this one. I have no idea why Orval put it in the floodplains there. Maybe he just crossed the river or something and didn't see the visibility. Anyway, these immortals do kind of need to clump up next to the general, because Fish does have 2 generals of his own. Looks like also Trumtrak did get recruited by Orval. Gonna send another wave of immortals towards his opponent here. While I do also notice when did manage to get Coleus out. He's placing down a few more campuses and did manage to get only 20 science and 38 culture. not that big. We do have Bob's already 115 points of production, almost double Yongel's production. I gotta say, Noob 64 is just 68 points. We do have also Maori starting to get some warriors and some horses out from his northern cities to keep away the Chinese horses from getting too close to him. He did get his hanging gardens, now extra food and I would say not fertility, growth in his city centers. While we do have a few theater squares that are getting placed next to hanging gardens for that extra culture bonus. Pingala got placed in the south. Looks like VDS is about to also be taken down. Is that gonna be a Persian city or is that gonna be a Maori city? Is this gonna be the great Persian Reina city? Or is this gonna be the great Maori Reina city? Also, I think this is where we need to take a look at first. This is where the first moves need to happen. What is this? 2, 4, 6, 8 horses remaining for Mongolia. Well, we do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 immortals. They're shooting up everything. They're shooting up the house over here. And Wells did get finished in Bravo, and we do have the Immortals starting to get onto the eastern side of that city center as well, while new horses from the main cities of Mongolia are trying to get to. Okay, Trungtrak general, new general coming forward. Needs to get these. It needs to be really careful. Orval needs to be really careful to promote these. He has promos on the Western Immortals. If they do get smacked, they should be taken down. So yeah, it looks like Maori did actually keep Vilnius for himself. He did also upgrade the first Toa, so he can have a stronger unit to defend against China, while he's still building up his horse count, getting some more units through. Yeah, but I think he just wants to keep on getting all of these production bonuses going. Like, it looks like his sim is pretty good right now. How many turns has that apprenticeship been researching? I mean, he got it, but Stirrups is still like 12 turns out. Looks like Noob is gonna push him there. He's gonna get his, I would say, he's gonna get his boost. We're also 10 turns out from the flip of the era, and it does seem like Persia just keeps on going. But I think Mongolia, even if he loses the city of Bravo, he might actually get to catch back with his knights. We will see. Because these immortals should be able to take on knights as well, especially if they get like level 2 promos or something. Oh well, what's going on here? More boats fighting, but nothing really happening. Unfortunately, these boats of England do not get the heals up. Antananarivo is healing back up quite nicely. There is an archer there that is pushing back the Gallic units from that border, and from what I do see, new galleys are coming out from Bradford. Maybe they should actually join the north. Lots of cities also from Jofus. Okay, first moves, come on, first moves. What do we have? Oh, that's another horse dead. Oh, kick W. He put the horse. Oh man. Okay, well, that's 2 horses down. Is that gonna be 3 horses down? No, it doesn't have promos on these guys on the east. It looks like the battery ram is going for that immortal here onto the copper tile, so he can actually smack the city center and take out the walls really quickly. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. So he moved these, promoted some, but didn't promote all. Like this one, for example, doesn't have a... didn't promote. Oh well. Quite a few new other immortals are coming through. He's just not stopping. He has 3 cities and a single game plan. Get immortals out. And it's working. Like right now it's working. Can I check wouldn't it be better if he just went to iron working than meta times? That's way faster than going apprenticeship wait. You mean on Mongolia? No, I think it's better to go stirrups. Cause he Keshek rather than meta times. He will get the Kesheks out. Okay, looks like Gold did actually finish Colosseum. is working on Oracle in 2 turns. Did finish the Temple of Artemis, sending her army towards Nazca. 2 swordsmen and a horse is going there. Are going there, I mean. We do have her slowing building also the workshops, but it looks like she did manage to get 123 points of production. Not as big as Maori. Maori's 143 here with 34 points of science and 57 points of culture. Okay. Maori is very big right now, extremely big, and China doesn't seem like he can catch up. We do have what is it, Noob 54, 42. I guess stats wise he's pretty good, except the production he's just on 72. Started to get his fielders and builders out, and we do need to see if he's gonna get the chops to actually catch up. Okay, I think that was an immortal that died. Yeah, I think Mongolia actually did manage to take out an immortal, but he's also about to start losing the walls in Bravo. It's probably gonna take a few immortal attacks there, but yeah, it's happening. What are these guys doing? Got promos out. These guys need to move. These guys, yeah. Ooh, that's another immortal, but that's gonna be an immortal for a horse. I'm pretty sure that's how it needs to be. Oh, this guy is already shot over here. Oh wow. And this guy? Okay, this guy didn't shoot. Is this a hill? Is the encampment on a hill? Ooh, that's the wall attack. And look at that, half of the walls are wiped clean off. Yeah, this is a grassland hill, so this immortal cannot actually see to attack that horse, unfortunately for him. But still, a horse can be taken down. It kind of depends where he wants, which unit he wants to attack with. 710 stirrups here on the fish. I'm pretty sure he got boosted. And yeah, there we go. The fish just lost another horse. He's down to just 5 horses, 6 horses. One of them really banged up, running away on the right side, and 2 of them are still coming around. New units also joining the fight from Persia. 3 more immortals, while he's gonna want to get a wave of feudalism builders out before he's gonna keep on building the other stuff. Looks like also England did manage to push back. Okay, Jofrus did manage to push Flores' scout back, but it does seem like this settler is not going there. This settler, where is he going? Is he going on the island? Is he going here? Is he going, where is he going? Because it doesn't seem like he wants to actually open the route towards Flores' city of Bristol. Kind of seems like he wants to keep staying in these waters. Oh well, this is the water that is also going to give him the ability to do some damage to Gaul here. We did actually mention this at the beginning. The Gallic capital can be attacked from the coast. Somewhere Obriva is also 3 tiles out. That could also be attacked. Okay, let's see. Persia moving closer. With immortals, with enough movement. Ooh, okay. Well, the horse did get a promo. At least that. The walls should be taken out in Bravo. Even if Victor goes in there, the walls should be dead. He does not have chariot builds for the knights? Yes, he doesn't. But it's still 6 turns away, right? He's down to 18 science. It's actually the same science count as Orval right now. He just has a bit more culture, which I guess it's gonna be fine for a while, but not much of a difference. It kind of seems like Orval did manage to overpower him at the beginning. Very strong. The immortals are extremely strong units, as you can see. Come on, go. Oh my god, he shot with this one, with the range shot. I thought he's actually gonna melee attack and get over the river. Oh well, he did not. Oh, this one? Wait, he has a promo on this one. He didn't promo. Come on, get back the health, man. Really banged up immortal. You need to get it back. Oh well. Guess it is what it is. What is this? Flores is getting cartography in 4 turns? Well, he only has a single galley here, but that's if it turns into a caravel, that's gonna be nasty. And I do see he did manage to get also great lighthouse in the city of Leeds. Okay. But yeah, he cannot really go here though. Cannot really go there. Anyway, Joffrey is getting battles also next turn, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do. We do have him with granaries coming up from London to get extra housing, and 2 more settlers moving on the seas. Antananarivo did get the walls up and is now repairing quite nicely. I do also notice the galley fleet of Joffrus did get next to Portsmouth now, the one that was defending Antananarivo for quite a bit of time. Now we do see her actually getting next to Portsmouth to stop any kind of build from Flores's navy. We're also gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get caravels and of course some sea dogs out to fight his opponent there. Okay, what do we have? Still no promo on this level 1 immortal. Should have been a level 2 till now. Oh well. There's more horses being taken down actually. So okay, he lost an immortal and now it should be 2 horses that should be going down. Let's see how Orval is gonna play this out. Okay, so that's 1 horse. Oh, he cannot take this one. If he attack with this one, he cannot take the other one. Oh well. It is what it is. Nazca has also been defeated. That's a Gallic city right now. Jessica looks like she did manage to win that fight. Also, Theater Square's coming around. We did have Joffrey sending his galleys to see if Jessica is coastal. Well, she was trying to put a harbor down, but it doesn't seem like she's going to manage to actually easily finish it. Okay, no more walls in Bravo. Looks like Orval is still working on taking out these other ones, these other horses. But it looks like Fish is managing to actually keep away his opponent from actually taking cities quite nicely. We do need to see if when he's going to get stirrups, if he's going to get the opportunity to actually get enough units to push Orval back. Knights should be a better unit against these immortals. Not see if it's going to be fully successful though. Problematic. How the whatever. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by stuff. Okay. I do see a few more tours from Maori and quite a few more horses coming from Vilnius towards the side of China. Finally, China is placing down encampments from the city of Longxi to try to get his own general down. I didn't see Maori placing one down, but we might actually see it happening. Tepokohi working on Stonehenge in 5 turns, and we're 6 turns away from actually getting to the new era. We should see them trying to actually get to a golden age, and that's going to be a question: who's going to manage to get the golden ages from these players? It does seem like Fish cannot actually get his Dark Age. Orval cannot get his Dark Age. Both of them are probably gonna go into another golden. Okay, well, that's another horse down. That might be at the price of an immortal though. Looks like they started trading away units and it's not cool. Man, this immortal is still not getting a promo. Why is this guy not getting a promo? Oh my god, this is that one guy that's always forgotten, right? To get a promo. Looks like Orval is just trying to place a few more improvements there, but doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to actually, you know, get more cities out. Ah, come on, man. Okay, finally he got the immortal to a level 2. Yeah, this doesn't have movement, this doesn't have movement, but this does have movement and could actually move and shoot the horse. Oh well, so many units, maybe Orval is not paying attention there all. We also do see a few units from Bwen when trying to get to Johannesburg, which is getting freaking swordsman up to defend himself. Getting also aqueducts. Looks like Bwen is preparing to place down some industrial zone setups. While I do see Flores is gonna get his mercenaries and horseback riding, he still cannot get out of Portsmouth, especially with the galley fleet coming so close. His galley cannot do anything to that one. There is another settler moving south here of Portsmouth, and we might actually see another city pop up here with fresh water from the lake. While England is also retreating his galleys to get them healed up. There is this settler. Oh, I see. Actually, Joffrus is gonna settle another city there, or is it the island? Okay, he's going for the island. I was like super surprised if he would have gone with another city on Jessica's coast. That, to me, that kind of sounds like crazy. It's crazy, man. Sending a city so close to your opponent. Okay, let's see what's happening here, because it looks like multiple low HP units are going to be available to be attacked. Persia also has some first moves to do. Let's see how he's played out. Okay, that's one horse down. Ooh, that's an immortal down. No, promo! Promo, no promo. No promo. That didn't get a promo. Oh, well. Okay, come on. Okay, finally the new immortals are also joining up. Looks like new ones are in the build queues, but we should be seeing the fish over here after 2 turns to get his stirrups. Okay, that's another horse down. Is he gonna start attacking the city center next? Wait, he could start to attack into the city center with his with these 2 immortals here. Yeah, there we go. Just slowly eating through that defense. Very hard game for Mongolia. Very hard game. Some pre-builds are coming around. Heavy chariots from Delta. And I do see he does have Magnus over there to beef up that chop production. Okay, yeah, there we go. He chopped the first one. Got a stone out. Intelligence agency also coming up in 4 from Alpha. While I did not see actually Persia. He did get his Wall of Throne, but I didn't see him actually getting his Divine Right. Did he finish it? I see him getting it in 7 turns. That's a long time. 4 more turns until this era is over. While I do see Noob 64 still needs 7 points. Ooh, I guess he's getting his Crouching Tiger next turn. Did he get a boat? He might actually need a boat here. Oh well, I'm pretty sure he can get a boat. Oh, started the trade routes towards Flores. That's also lots of gold being generated here between them. Stonehenge did not finish. Wait, Stonehenge got built by somebody. Oh, that was goal. That was goal. Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith. Okay, well, the fish is also 6 points out. Jessica did manage to secure her Golden Age. Flores is also 4 points out. He's also just on 5 cities and stayed on 5 cities for quite some time. Now he's getting another 2-3 settlers out. Okay, well, let's see if he's gonna manage to keep up with the necessary points. We do have him still lacking a bit of culture compared to Joffrus, I mean, and lots of production points. Like, look at the difference, like 30 production points there. Era score, Orval still needs 7 points, and of course, as you can see, he's just he keeps up the pressure against Mongolia. Not sure if he's gonna get, or if he did manage to get that. Wait. Divine Right, I mean. Okay, so he just keeps on bouncing, attacking into the city of Bravo. He knows there's not going to be an easy way for Mongolia to push him back. He's also chewing from the left side, going strong against the Mongolian units, bringing the reinforcements also soon onto the front line. It kind of seems like Bravo is going to be taken down, and then we need to see what Mongolia is going to do with the Knights. Knights are coming out next turn. He might actually need to hard upgrade here. Did he get his stirrups? I don't know if he got stirrups. Let's see. Stirrups, sorry, mercenaries. He doesn't have mercenaries. He doesn't have mercenaries. And also, oh my god, this is amazing. 2-2-1-2. What is this? Lots of cards over there for Mongolia, for Kublai. Our library is coming through. Blair Leaf, good evening, sir. Life, actually. When Mongolia gets his spy, he will push back hard. Yeah, I mean, that's 2 turns for the intelligence to come out. There's like 4 turns, maybe 5 turns to get into Persia's territory and activate. But yeah, We will see what happens afterwards. This is gonna be a problem, major problem for Orval. That's why I was mentioning at the beginning, Orval kind of needs to finish this shit before that stirrups his timing, because afterwards, that's gonna be bad. Bad for him. Also, Era score. Let's see. Bob Shu got his golden age. B Wen got his golden age. And Jofru's dark age? Freeze him freaking dark age? He's 67 out of 69. Man, tell me he's gonna get a golden here. There are 3 turns remaining and he doesn't even have points for a normal age. What is going on? Wait, he actually pre-placed a canal over here. From Birmingham. Okay. What is this builder coming out? No idea where this builder came out from. I don't see any wonders getting built. I don't see anything, as in, is he just gonna want to stay in the Dark Age to go against Flores here? Interesting. Well, the city of Hull will get a canal and he will use this fleet out from Manchester and Leeds to help out reinforce Bristol's fleet. That's gonna be nice, but as you can see, that city is just one pop, so it might actually take a bit too long to get it going. Okay, let's see. Hard upgrade on the fish. He has 214 gold. And that's actually gold per 10. Kind of looks good on both sides. And yeah, he did place it in the city of Bravo. So significantly harder. I still think Orval could have taken the city if he would have attacked when the knight was not in there. Oh well. It is what it is. And another general, Timur. Man, Era score. Okay, wow, Jeff Roos actually got like 12 points in a single turn. He's 74 out of 77 points right now. Amazing. What did he finish that he got this so quickly? I don't know. But he's trying to get one of these Sea Dogs out from Sheffield. I do see he did get Caravels out from Antananarivo and Sunderland upgraded. And I do see also Flores does have one in Portsmouth. Well, that galley fleet is going to need to GTFO out of there, because I'm pretty sure the Caravel is going to be a bit too strong for that little thing. Also, where is this coming from? Be when. Wow, that is so far away. That is so far away on the east. Okay, Knight's coming around for the fish. He's still not getting his stirrups out, and we do need to see if he's gonna keep Bravo alive. That city is still gonna have heals. He's not being placed under siege. And I do see one of the immortals here did die, or probably repositioned somewhere else. This guy only 2 movement. This one promos. Strong Track also got pushed back. Some of these immortals on the left side, at least this one, doesn't have a general bonus on it. Oh well. Yeah, one night is not enough. Dark, good evening, sir, and welcome. He's getting more, but at least the knight inside of the city of Bravo is slowing down the attack. He would have lost the city 2 turns ago if that knight didn't get in there. He destroyed another horse and lost one. Oh man, he's going through, he's going in. Okay, he's trying to push in. This is like berserker push on the city of Bravo, trying to get through at any cost. And Bravo is down to very low HP. What is this? 21 garrison health. Okay, can he attack with next ones? Hey, he got it. Wait, he got it. Delete it. Oh, he got it back, man. He couldn't get the delete button on. What the fuck? Like, what is this? Man, he almost had it. He almost had it. He had it for a few seconds and he couldn't get the delete button on it. Man, maybe he wanted to keep it. That was unfortunate. It looks like the fish might actually save the city. He might save himself with all of these knights coming around. Machinery from Orval coming up in 5. He's still trying to get quite a few immortals out. Yeah, at least there's no victor for a little while. Or like 3 turns or something. Oh well. Okay, Caravel's going up. Looks like whoa, Galley fleet got taken down. That's unfortunate. That's actually quite a big loss over here for Joffrus. It is what it is. We do see the Sea Dog fleet is coming through, and I would imagine he's gonna try to take out Portsmouth quite easily, quite quickly. I mean, there's a few more Sea Dogs coming around. He did succeed in actually getting his Golden Age. So we got Joffrus, B1 Golden Age, Bob Shoe Golden Age. Orval still needs like 6 points. He's not getting there. Test for Fish did secure his. Flores got his. Jessica got hers, and then we do have so let's say Noob also getting his. What is the other Persia doing? B1. I gotta say, he did manage to get to 64 science and 92 culture. So even if, how to say, Fish manages to stop Persia and maybe even push him back, we might see B1 come through the hot gates to save his buddy here. We gotta see if he's gonna manage to get to a stronger unit like, you know, Cuirassiers or something. And that's probably gonna be the unit that's gonna overmatch whatever Task for Fish has on the board. For the Ministry Mashad, and I do see we do have B1 when getting another 2 settlers on the east. He did build up his pyramids from Anshan, or Anashan actually. While I do see finally Bobshu is also starting to get some encampments down. We do have China building up the walls in the face of Changsha and Taiwan and Longxi to slow down whatever Maori has there. And Persia. Are you gonna manage to do something here, or is it just you fooling around with units? I think this is just him fooling around with units by the looks of it. More knights are coming through. Well, he did manage to do some damage, but I think he's gonna lose that level 2 immortal. That kind of looks like it's a lost cause. Right, gonna get promo, that's fine. He's gonna heal up. Mongolia also has quite an army of builders to help him get some units out really quickly. This is gonna be nice for him. And finally Keshiks are getting into the build queues here. This is also gonna be a unit that is gonna be quite helpful, attacking from afar into these immortals, but much stronger than the archers. These immortals are not gonna have the same success rate at attacking against the Keshiks than compared to what they had against the archers. A silly game. It's a click button fast skill wins battles kind of game. Wait a second. Yeah, but not that fast, you know, not that fast on the clicks. Wait, what? Jessica is trying to get onto the coast, same coast as Joffrus? Or is that gonna be non-freshwater city, non-aqueductable, no nothing, no, not even a single 2-2 around kind of city over here for Jessica? I think it is. I think it's gonna be placed down right where it stands right now. Anyway, we do have caravels, more caravels coming out from Flores, and he's trying to get his own sea dogs out. Yeah, looks like Joffrus is also bringing his own navy to take on Portsmouth. While Joffrey sitting behind all of this is trying to get his science up, he definitely is managing to keep ahead of Flores with just a few points, 71 and 93. We're going to also have in 10 seconds the Congress. We did jump into the new era, and we're going to need to see next turn what kind of bonuses they did actually pick in this one. Oh my god, Flores is not... Okay, he did get his Pembrasian boys. So 66, 67. No, gotta say... Orval being Irel over there is causing quite a few issues. I mean, he did push, don't get me wrong, he kind of Irel Mongolia at the same time, but still. Be right back. 2 minutes. You think Lizzie has a good shot at denying them a win? Let's see what Geoffrey is gonna get out here. Looks like he's going against the city of Portsmouth, and we'll probably take that one down. Heavy cav, skinny +3. Oh, that's gonna be painful for Orval. Production also increased by 50%. Coupe 2 Diplo points. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see if Coupe is actually going to... Also, Coupe has a strong chance of going against China and actually winning this engagement. While China did manage to get 100 science, we're going to need to see what Bobshu has. Anyway, 102 science, 84 culture on Noob 64, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. Also 160 points of gold. Looks very good right now on Noob 64. We do have him placing down industrial zones and also gaining quite a few encampments with stables in them. 3 of them actually got built. Now, it looks like Noob is getting up for war against a possible Maori engagement. Yeah, we do have Task for Fish also, 30 science, 37 culture, starting to get the knights to push back the units of Persia. Did manage to save the city of Bravo away from being taken over by the Persians. Now we do see him just hard building knights everywhere, trying to get some also Kesheks over there in the northeast. I do see Mongolia did manage to place also his spy this turn. This turn, and he got a +6 intel advantage over Persia. This is gonna start to be extremely dangerous for Persia, extremely dangerous. And it's not like actually Cyrus can do anything. He cannot get his own printing in good enough time or get a quick spy out. He's still in oligarchy. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, that's just terrible. Jessica, 56 science, 106 culture. We'll have her finishing up her intelligence in 2 turns, and looks like we're gonna start getting some galleys out to take on, guess what, Joffrus. Looks like we also do have her getting some campus research projects. We will probably see her try to be competitive when it comes to recruiting Newton or Ibn Khaldun, while Isidore of Miletus is also in the engineer screen. She's making 11 great engineers point a turn, definitely has a chance to snatch that up. Yeah, we do have Flores also 70 science, 70 culture, 123 points of production, 26 right now because he just placed another city. Massive navy next to Leeds, Manchester and Hull, where he's getting also a canal out. He's gonna try to get in here next to Bristol. Well, I mean, he did see there is a canal being pre-placed, but Birmingham never actually put a production in that. So we'll see if that actually gets built anytime soon. Yeah, we do have also Flores on 81 gold points a turn, and he started losing his bows next to Portsmouth. He got at least one of his sea dogs to fight this, but it does seem like he's unfortunately chopping these out or building them a bit too slow in the city of Portsmouth. And Joffrus with his sea dogs here. Wait, where is his sea dog fleet? Did he lose another fleet? What the? I'm pretty sure there was, or maybe I miss. Maybe there was a graphical glitch or something, because I'm pretty sure there was a Sea Dog fleet. Maybe, whatever. It is what it is. Not sure what happened there, but there's no more Sea Dog fleet anywhere. So, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Orval, 21 science and 25 culture, only 48 points of production. Still has a massive army going against Bravo here against Mongolia, but it's kind of on a losing foot, especially as more Kesheks are coming around and they do massive damage. Like, look at these Kesheks, they're almost two-shotting the Immortals from afar, not taking any damage in return. That will be terrible for Orval as more Kesheks are joining the fight. And more knights are also joining the fight. He might actually start losing the Immortals a bit too quick, then he can get them back. Bobshu also, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 82 science, 108 culture, 203 points of production here. We do have Bobshu on Coupe, getting his campus research projects and also getting his Mares up in his theater squares to add a bit more extra points of culture and also faith on all of these tiles. Not bad. Campus research projects also coming around to be, you know, to get going on Newton and Ibn Khaldun. While his neighbor is starting to get his encampments down, he also made just one. That might be a few too little. A bit too late. 200 points of production does put him still 50 points over Yongle here, and we'll see what he can do about the science and the culture. B11 also 71 science, 107 culture. That's Cyrus here getting his amphitheaters up and also his own industrial zone logistic projects and campus research projects. Oh, he's trying to actually get Isidore of Miletus. Interesting. But look at the takeover here. Mongolia is starting to actually get to push back the Persian units. And it seems like he's managing to get 3 just this turn. Is he gonna be 4? No, it's just 3. I don't think he can get 4. And yeah, these immortals are trying. They're shooting back at the knights, but they're too many right now. Way too many right now to actually get, and also too strong, especially with the extra intel. Also, Persia could die if TFF wills it. TFF? What's TFF? Or who's TFF? Oh, that's for fish. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see if the fish is gonna manage to actually get a total takeover of Orval's empire, and if B Wenwen is gonna let him, because I was thinking maybe B Wenwen is gonna start, you know, getting some units out through the hot gates here. Doesn't seem like it's happening. 171 points of production here for B Wenwen, and we do have him placing down a few more commercials for trade routes and gold. While he does have good campuses and in the build queues, he didn't actually finish them. He was fighting Johannesburg for quite some time, still could not actually punch through the defenses and get that city for himself. Joffru, 77 sciences, 100 culture. We do have him going against the Navy of Flores, and looks like he is bringing new sea dogs to the party here to try to shoot down these Florian caravels. No promos, and wait a second, Flores caravels are too strong? It kind of looks like they're too strong. Garrison commander bonus on them, they got a sea dog next to, very nice. Okay, well, it's gonna take a while for Josus to punch through this. Needs stronger muscles, bigger, faster. Anyway, 191 points of production though, still puts him way ahead of Age of Empire. Golperten looks okay on both sides, by the looks of it. Bobshu and Biwen are making the majority of the gold on Golden Age. And yeah, there we go, the Sea Dogs did come out to play and did take over another caravel here from Flores. Let's see if they can get 2 of them. This one didn't get a promo though, and it kind of seems like his caravels are starting to run out of health. Oh, this one will get a promo. Very nice. There are 2 more chops, 3 more chops available for Flores. 4 actually. He has this cold tile as well, but unfortunately cannot get a chop this turn. Oh. Ooh, Sidok almost got wiped clean off, but it looks like he did manage to get it alive, and he saved the caravel. He just moved it out of the way. Well, we're gonna need to see if these Sea Dogs are gonna manage to actually punch through the remaining strength. We do have a few caravels also being sent towards the defenses of gold here, which is trying. Jessica is trying to get her own fleet out to try to do some damage, try to help out Flores. Okay, Canal got built from Hull, so now all of that fleet did get into Bristol seas. We still don't have a canal next to Birmingham for him to be effective here in the seas of Jofrus, unfortunately. It looks like Mongolia did manage to push out all of the units of Persia from his borders. They're just sitting outside, and the knights are following through. We do have them starting to actually cover a bit too much ground that Persia cannot actually withstand. This is happening. Level 2 crossbows coming through from the fish. While I do see Orval, he just doesn't have the units. Mathematics coming out next turn. Diplo service coming out. Like, what is he gonna try to get? Many times are not gonna work against the knights with +6 and also stirrups with +6. They're just not gonna work. Also crossbows, level 2 crossbows. Flores will be running with a stacked and unstacked bugs soon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if he keeps on chopping those out in the single city, yeah, in Portsmouth over there. Okay, I'm pretty sure that war is over, and it kind of seems like Persia is gonna be the first one that's gonna be taken down. Yeah, I mean maybe muskets, but even muskets I kind of doubt they're gonna work there. Spy coming through from Jofrus's main city. Well, I do see he's getting his universities up for the extra science. On the side of Maori, doesn't seem like any of them, like neither China nor Maori is actually making a military here. And we do have him getting still his campus research projects go. And they passed this scientist, Hildegard of Bengal, until it actually went down to 21 points. Wow. And it seems like Persia is starting to be competitive with Gaul here to get sort of Miletus. He needs another project to finish. Is he gonna get it? Campus research project, industrial zone logistic project in 2 turns. Oh, 2 turns too late actually. That's gonna be 2 turns too late. He needs to get it now. If he doesn't get it now, Gaul is gonna pick it up. Oh well, I don't see a job for him to actually get this going. Actually, China did manage to pillage one of his farms, one of his mines here next to Gordian. Anyway, looks like the fish still has quite a few of his units with movement speed, and we should be seeing them start moving to take out the remaining Persian military. Has quite a bit of a military of his own, and also he's getting new settlers out. He did have an extra city over his opponent for quite some time. It was a non-freshwater one, but now he's trying to actually get to double his city count, while he's also trying to do the damage against Persia to take his cities. So we'll see. Persia Mongolia might be extremely strong later on. Extremely strong. We do have Joffrus also trying to get his units out from Portsmouth. Only 2 of these units from England are remaining. The Caravel that's very low HP, and we do have a Sea Dog in the city of Portsmouth. Multiple Sea Dogs are also waiting to attack. It's just a matter of actually getting them with movement speed next turn. And we do need to see if there will be more chops. Looks like no. Flores actually chopped that forest. Okay, I guess he does have another builder on the coal chop. He's gonna try to get that going. What is going on here? He's still trying to get the fleet in Bristol. Trying to do something with it. There could be a red coat. I mean, I was thinking there could be a red coat, but it doesn't seem like he's doing anything with them. I don't see him getting pre-builds anywhere. We'll see. Okay, there we go. Mongolia started pushing. Ooh, even Immortal. Look at this, man. Immortal core got taken out. Double slapped over there. Spam, bam. He didn't stand a chance. And why did he freaking attack the high HP Immortal and not the low HP Immortal? Oh, well. Questions. It is what it is, man. Is he also buying... Are they buying him just heavy chariots? Because that definitely wasn't the chop. I guess they keep on buying him heavy chariots here to keep up the pressure against Orval. Well, to be honest, he's totally overmatching Orval now. He hasn't lost a unit for at least a few turns, and it seems like his knights are way bigger in numbers than the immortals that Persia has the benefit of. And these crossbows are just gonna be 2 shots or 1 shot to the knights. Yeah, seems like Orval here is gonna be on his last legs. Still has his cities intact, but his army is in shambles, and we should see it being taken out. Probably not like Iran in the, in reality. Iran is gonna keep on going, and yeah, this is what it is. What is this? Jessica, pause? Is this baby pause? We got Babylon pause? What is this? I have no idea why the pause. I hope she's writing something. What is this? Yeah. Gotta get that going, man. You gotta get that going. Echo Supreme. I hope you got the form ready. Looks like they're taking 10. Okay, they're taking 10. Yeah. Just taking off my things here. Man, I cannot believe, man, that actually the European Union, what the European is doing. It's wow, it's amazing, man. Yeah, you scroll while tile up to Portsmouth. Yes, it's here. I mean, I'm just gonna leave the screen here actually. Momentum paused. Yeah, yeah. Well, the fish is gonna need to do the math here on exactly how he wants to get to punish Orval for trying to take his city away. Okay, be right back. 10 minutes or 8 or whatever the remaining. Took a bit too long at the bathroom. Anyway, what is this? Joffrey's retreated all of his fleet over here from Portsmouth. Well, I guess he kind of want to cut his losses over there. England did manage to get a spy on him. I mean, Age of Empire. And from what I do see, Flores is getting another canal also. Wolverhampton would be actually available for him to use. Definitely think that the Desert Tile was a better naval base. Desert Tile. What? Which Desert Tile? This? Lol. Anyway, this is what it is for building up the fleet. Okay. Oh, I see. The thing we were thinking about the beginning with the Panama Canal. Yeah. Well, I do see Flores is actually trying to lash out, and we do need to see if Joffrus is going to manage to actually counter this, take out these boats while they're out in away from Victor Bonus. That's another +3 that he's losing for not being there. While I do see also Jessica did manage to successfully push back in the caravels of Joffrus. Okay, looks like Flores is retreating. We do have Mongolia about to actually start to take out the cities over here. The defenses of the cities of Persia is going ahead with the knights, and it doesn't seem like there is enough damage that can be done against these knights. We do have them also needing to cross the river with more units. He's bringing out also military engineer from Burica so he can get the road pathways much easier, and Ulaanbaatar did get settled across the river, much easier to actually cross the river right now with that city being there. The spy is coming out barely in 5 turns from Pasagardena, and finally Persia is managing to get another settler out. What did we have here? So Pembrasian Voice Golden Age on Yongal. I think we did talk about this actually. Yeah, we did. I do see Bobshu is managing to get the stronger yields of the game, with also B11 coming right behind them. It does seem like on this side, the change of circumstance does have quite a few problems actually getting the stats up. Noob 634 is lagging in cities. He's going to manage to get another city towards the north of Beijing and trying to get one from Chengdu out. Oh, I see another one here. So he's 5 cities right now with another 3 coming around, 8. Okay, well, Maori is already on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10. He has 10 cities. Way stronger at the moment. Bobshi is 279 points of production, while Noobs is just 158. Getting his shipyards out, from what I can see in her harbors, being them relatively quickly. 2-3 turns from each city, while he's still working on campus research projects. Yeah, that seemed like, wait a second. So Hypatia got picked up by Yongle. Then we did have Nidarsha picking up Zankian. Raja Tudarmal by China. Isodor of Miletus did get picked up by B11. Interesting, he actually did manage to get the points there. And it looks like they're starting to actually get this. Ib Khaldun got picked up by Bobshu, taking it away from Gaul. While I do notice Isaac Newton is going to be the next one. China does have 100 points. Gold does have also 94 points. Maori is on 86. We do have another 2 projects coming around next turn, so he might actually pick up Newton as well. This is going to be big, very big for Bobshu. Already jumped up to 154 science and 166 culture with almost 300 points of production. Big. That is big. Ataraxian, good evening, sir. I mean, Coupe just kept on settling. Nobody disturbed him. There were a few units from China that got next to his cities, but could not manage to actually punch through. So yeah. Okay, let's see Task for Fish's campaign against Orval here, because it kind of seems like Orval is on his last legs. We do have also Carapace joining the fight, so he can take on the wall defense here. His level 2 crossbow did do major damage there, and I do notice he's trying to snipe out the builders of his opponent, so he denies any kind of shenanigans. Basically, you know, we might have seen him unimprove some mines over here to deny him the pillages. Okay, Persia getting also Persia. B1 on Nidarsha, he's getting a few more universities up, and campus research projects are coming out. Looks like, yeah, there we go. Maori did manage to pick up Isaac Newton as well. So wait, okay, he dropped down because he's not making his projects anymore. I see. He's down to 123, 165. Newton is moving towards this city. Oh, he's gonna get a free library and a university in Nengarwahia. Very nice. He's about to actually activate it, and in the meantime, he's just getting his shipyards up for that extra production count. We do have them with a good enough goal per turn. Only Noob from the other side is making enough goal per turn, 200 points a turn here. And we do need to see what's going on with Jofrus and Flores. Are they actually getting this going? Because, man, Flores only has like 4 units here next to Portsmouth and Victor. That's it. Yeah, we do have universities coming out also from Jofrus trying to get the science going. He's on 101 and 120, keeping ahead of Age of Empire, but not by much. His production is definitely higher on 210 versus the 150 of Flores. And from what I do see, he kind of stopped settling. He has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. Okay, well, I guess he's fine on city count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 over here from Flores. We might need to see another city being placed somewhere. But to be honest, it doesn't seem like he's going to lose these anyway. And what is he gonna do with this massive fleet against something that he cannot actually get out of, get to? Like this is not happening, right? This canal right here is definitely not happening. Coupe just keep feeding everything, feeding. What is that? Keeps getting anything. I think that's a G instead of an F, right? Also, then using the Panama Canal on the 21320 marshes on the lake. Oh, this you're still talking about this. Yeah, this is, I guess, you know, fizzled out story there. We do have also Jessica trying to get quite a few boats out, but to be honest, I was expecting Jessica here to be a bit bigger at this point in the game. She did get, I guess, distracted by Antananarivo first, and then the boats that came around. She needed to try to get a fleet out, and yeah, just couldn't do it in time. Didn't we have Maori also getting a religion? Oh, he did get Buddhism, and now he's going for the Menashki Temple. Let's see what that is. Jesuit education, stewardship, and holy waters. Ooh, that if he does manage to actually spread that out everywhere, and it is happening, he's getting his missionary going everywhere, that's going to be super valuable. He did activate Newton, and somehow he got less science. Okay, now he's back to 124 and 166. Interesting. What are his cards here? Oh, he doesn't have the double card. This one, let's see, Liberalism Trade Confederation over there to get some yields from the trade routes. There are quite a few trade routes going through Vilnius and Parsa, and both of them do have Reina established there. That's how they're making so much gold per turn. Okay, looks like the city of Bactri is gonna be slowly taken down. There are ancient walls being built up with multiple knights around and some Kesheks that are gonna start shooty, bang, bang the city center's defenses. This kind of looks like it's doomed. You know, Passagardi is also trying to get the walls up for a bit more time, but it kind of looks like this is gonna be a total takeover of the empire. We do have Persia trying to get a safety center on the east. It doesn't seem like anybody's gonna manage to actually get there quickly. I don't think Fish saw this. I don't think Fish saw the settler moving. But anyway, if he's down to like a last remaining city, it's still gonna be a problem. Cannot be as valuable in the game as if he would have actually his empire going. Okay, looks like Sparta is definitely chewed up, being taken down. The catapults did manage to cross the river and are going to start banging on the encampment's defenses, while Bactri will get the walls up. We're going to need to see next turn if these units will have enough strength to take it down entirely. There are some pikemen coming around from Orval, and he's trying to use them against the Mongolian units, but with an extra +3 and an extra +6 from Intel, it seems like these knights are way too stronger for whatever Persia can actually output as units at this point in time. He's trying to get printing, but it's like 10 turns. Task for Fish is 3 turns out from printing. That's gonna give him an extra intel over his opponent. That's just overwhelming power, I gotta say. Well, we were thinking maybe Nader Shah is gonna come to his help, but I don't think that's happening. Okay, let's see. Another Keshik is joining the fight. He needs to take out the walls as quickly as possible here. Or at least get them to half HP, because afterwards it's gonna be easy. Okay, pillages. This is something that they also definitely need. More gold. Task for Fish pillaging the lands of Orval here is definitely gonna be useful. Okay, 1 Keshik attack, 2 Keshik attacks, Knights attack, and that's it. The city's down. What is this? Hildegard. Okay. And Sparta is also gonna need to be chewed up. We do have like 2 units. Oh, the third knight actually went somewhere else. Yeah, we got like 2 knights that could attack. Maybe a third one if this one comes around. Okay, well, Pasagad is gonna get the walls up next turn. It's gonna be a bit harder to go through that, just as we've seen Bakhtri. Okay, let's see here. Another wave of attacks against Flores, and from what I do see, we do have Norwich getting his Magnus in for Flores to get the chops going. He could canal out here. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be his plan, so he can get another city to actually help out with that fleet. We do not have new units from Jofrus. Okay, well, some Sea Dogs are getting hard built, but very slowly. Like 4 turns a Sea Dog, and from what I do see, he's trying to get another city going somewhere on the east side somewhere. Is that going to be another island city? Because I'm pretty sure he's not going to settle next to Paititi. That's kind of weird. I guess he could, because, you know, everything's blocked here. He's going to get a few tiles, including the banana, to work. Oh, well. While Jessica is trying to get some bananas going, building up a great library in Novio Dunum. Getting here amphitheaters going for that extra culture. Still under 100 science, quite a bit actually. She's on 76, while 3 members from the other side are over 100 science quite nicely. Okay, Sparta is going down next turn. The encampment is also going to be taken down. That shouldn't be a problem. There's only going to be a remaining pikeman defending that city center with 2 more next to Pasagade. Looks like also Orval's safety settler is not gonna manage to make it that far, to be honest. I don't think he's gonna manage to make it after the lands of B11. Yeah, we do have now B11 starting to get a few heavy chariots of his own, and the question is he going cuirassiers? He's going gunpowder nationalism, so it kind of looks like he's trying to get to cuirassiers. While the fish is gonna get more cities, he's also gonna manage to get more stats out of this, and the question is how quickly he can actually get to his own cuirassiers. Okay, units did manage to take that Sparta city down. Pasagarde is down to almost half strength in the walls. We do have the under siege penalty also activated, and it does seem like the fish is going to need to actually get some more shots on it. Pretty sure his Kesheks are going to be happy to oblige. We do have quite a few of them still remaining, and he's bringing more settlers to the party. Where is this settler going? Like, honestly, where is this settler going? He came so close to his opponent here. Is this gonna be another city towards Lensois Marienses? Wait, that's gonna be bad actually. If he's gonna totally ignore B-Wen and try to go against Jofrus, like look at this. This is open lands, right? This is like Fallout over here. The Wild West. Nothing's gonna be able to stop him. Pretty sure the fish is gonna manage to do a lot of damage if he gets into the borders of Jofrus. Yeah, printing finishing up next turn. He's straight up buying catapults with the gold he did manage to actually take from the pillages, and did manage to overwhelm the last remaining units here. Just one single pikeman remaining with the 2 generals hiding inside of Pasagade. Okay, Mazaka did actually get settled. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man. He had to do it. He had to settle. To be honest, I think he could just take Pasagard and keep going on the west side. If he goes towards these cities, this is going to be bad for Jofrus. Like, getting attacked from 3 sides is not going to be easy at all to defend. But still, B-Wen and Bobshu are kind of in a defensible position, and we're going to need to see if they want to keep on going. More encampments coming out from Bobshu, another 2 from what I do see. Still 130 science though, didn't jump up as much as we were expecting. New campuses are getting built, but not very, you know, not very good. Just a 1 pointer there. Anashki Temple getting out. He's spreading his religion everywhere, trying to make it faster to actually convert everything, and it does seem like, except like 2 or 3 cities, most of the cities did get converted in any case. So yeah, getting more points. 350 points of production, most production in the game by far. Just call them the petrol green Persia and the soft plum Persia. Man, you are expecting me to actually remember those names. I don't know about that, but yeah. Yeah, this is what it is. Okay, catapult attackers against Passagarde. That's it. It's going down. No question about it. That's it. And we do need to see if the fish is gonna try to get to Mazaka. There are a few units from B1 when trying to stop this from happening, and there is quite an army of heavy chariots that is turning into knights soon. But again, knights of Task for Fish are definitely gonna be stronger here, or should be. Wait, they're not. What the? Oh, okay. Interesting. They're not as strong. Well, that wasn't the full strength one. That was kind of banged up. Let's get a full strength one. Okay, they're kind of the same damage. 63 against 65. It's way more units though. And this is, okay, this is the big question. Is he gonna move east to finish the job, or is he gonna move west? Because if he moves east right now, I'm pretty sure Joffrus is gonna have enough time to get units out, and he's trying to do just that. That's gonna slow him down so much right now to actually get his sim up, especially in the case that, as you can see, he needs to fight off Gaul that's getting trebuchets against Antananarivo, and also quite a few meta times here against that city center. We do have also Flores getting a bigger fleet between Norwich and Portsmouth, and this is quite big, but he cannot use it though. That's a bit of a problem here. The canal in Birmingham never got built. Okay, more universities coming out from Bob Shoe. Extremely good food output though. Extremely good. Well, I do see Noob64 is just simming around. He's getting his food going for more population, like lots of projects going, and university is up. Still struggling to get all of his cities out, but he did manage to get 146 science and 109 culture, still the biggest one from his team, with just under 200 on 186 points of production. Yeah, looks like the fish is actually trying to get to Persia here, to the last cities of Mazaka. And B1 is going to need to get out. England also did manage to get Johannesburg. Sousa has a few crossbows that might actually output a bit of damage against these knights of B11. Okay, how quickly can these guys get there? They are 6 movement. They should move fast, but still hills and forests are, and not to mention rivers, are going to slow them down. Okay, that's one of the crossbows taken down. Trying to get builders out. He bought a builder from Mazaka. We'll see what he's gonna chop with it. I don't think units. I think either he's gonna fully chop that wall, or he's gonna try to get another settler out when that city is gonna try. Well, he could get the food, right? He could chop the wheat, get to a level, to a pop 2, buy a settler, and try to get it out. Even though we already have some units from Task for Fish next to his city center right now, I'm not sure he can actually get that safely out. Especially through one-tile chokes and everything. He definitely needs B when getting cuirassiers. What is he? Gunpowder? Oh, he's very far away. What is he? 137 science. Oh, finally Bobshu got a bit more, 164, and almost getting to 200 culture. Very big production. He's more than double than Yongle is making right now. 387 points of production. Yongle is 189. Doesn't seem like Yongle built that many industrial zones, but he got a few. I mean, a few. He got one. Never mind. He got this one, and he doesn't even have a freaking aqueduct next to it. Okay, Maori starting to make a few general points here. China is on 12. We got Persia, that's Cyrus on 3. Mongolia is on 12. Maori is on 5. And the other Persia, Nader Shah, is on 2. And Gaul is on 1. Oh, the two Englands are also starting to make some. Mongolia jumping up in science turn by turn. We do have him finally having the time to place a few more districts down and finish them, getting his commercials up, getting his campuses going, and also getting the traders to give him the production towards his cities. He's on 146 points of production, catching up to the others as quickly as possible. Did manage to get the 3 cities away from his opponent, and he's about to also place down a 4th one. He has a settler in Bakhtri ready to go somewhere. I have no idea where is he gonna want to get it though. And it does seem like all of his military is going to Mazaka. He's trying to finish the job here before he's gonna go against Lizzie. And that just gives Joffrus a little bit more time to get things in order. Joffrus did get caravel fleets, and it looks like he does have higher strength than Flores' caravels at the moment. He's not pushing though. This might be a mistake, not actually taking on the city of Portsmouth before it actually gets the reinforcements from Norwich. You can see already the canal is getting built there in 5 turns. I'm pretty sure that builder is waiting to chop it out. They didn't even have time to react. Yes. Also, good evening, Valanchi. Hello there, sir. What happened in the other game? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're still watching COC going against the Golden Age. One of the players almost got taken out entirely. Task for Fish did manage to overwhelm Cyrus's defenses, but now the last city, the last bastion, is defended by the other Persia, and we gotta see if this one is gonna go down as well. Like that knight of oh man, that knight is blocking the flicking wheat. He's blocking the wheat tile. He wanted to chop the wheat, and he cannot chop the wheat anymore. Anyway, knight doesn't have movement, so it's not gonna go anywhere. It kind of seems like Fish should have the advantage here, and we should see also if he has... Oh, he has vision over Tarsus at least. Right, yeah, okay, so we're probably gonna see the spy showing up in one of the cities of Biwenwen soon. A spy of Mongolia to get the extra intel over his opponent. He definitely got printing. Let's see. I think both of them got printing, so that kind of ties out, equals out. Oh no, wait, Biwenwen actually. Oh, Biwenwen has a spy active already. Okay, so both will have a spy, so no +6 for Task for Fish. But he does need to tone down the +3 though, and I do have to point out Biwenwen does not have a general. The generals here are from Orval. They're not actually activated on Persia's, on the other Persia's units. Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Bagatar, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Plus 250 BB, the big bees. Okay, have conceded after a miserable caravel failure. No, wait, the big bees conceded? That's surprising. I mean, they were coming up to party over there. You should have seen their channel. It was lighting up like 20 minutes before the game. They were like fist pumping everything, chest pumping, or how do you call it in English? Sams, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Okay, what do we have? Looks like Jessica. Unfortunately, the trebuchet is going down because the wall is a bit too strong. We do have the many times not managing to do enough damage against Antananarivo without the walls being taken out, and that's a single trebuchet. I do also see England is trying to actually, as in Joffrus is trying to take out the Flores' caravels here, and he did manage to take one down. The canal is still getting built in 3 turns. The builder just went onto that hill to try to chop it out, and we do need to see if we're gonna have Joffrus here finish the job on Portsmouth. These 2 cities, I mean, I hope he's not actually gonna finish the canal, because if he finishes, oh my god, he finished the canal. If he finishes the canal, that's what I wanted to, you know, say. He might actually lose both cities right here instead of just losing Portsmouth, because it doesn't seem like he's gonna be able to keep Portsmouth alive. Yeah, it looks like the trebuchet did retreat. It will need a few turns to get back. Hueteocali did get built here. Also at Temenanki in the cities of Gaul. A few more Opidums are coming around for the extra production, but still Gaul is only 239 points of production versus, you know, Coupe over here on 406. Oof, more campuses coming around. Forbidden City getting built in Engaruahia, getting spied on by China. While I do notice Task for Fish did manage to get the majority of the units towards his opponent here, towards the last city of Mazaka from Cyrus. We still have him needing to actually take over the Persian units, and I do see Kordap units. Biwerman did manage to get to nationalism. These are going to be a bit stronger, but I don't think they're going to be strong enough. I don't think so. And where's the freaking spy? Why is the spy not actually appearing in the side of cities of Persia? Did that guy get distracted again? Oh my god, the spy is in a bar somewhere, just, you know, drinking away his life or something. A grand naval battle went horribly for them. Oh my god, what happened in the 7 poodles? Yes, the 7 poodles, man. You can see them with their flappy wings, ears, whatever. That is just a Civ6 after Civ6 on city placement on Vicky. Yeah. Did he see his city? Which one? Which one? This one, Norwich? Yeah, he probably saw it because there's borders here. He knows about it. He doesn't know the city center, but he knows there is a city there. And of course the canal got built, so big one. Oh, Mongol? This one? Yeah, he knows. He knows. He knows. Definitely knows. Why would he canal in Norwich? The whole point of a canal is to allow a bigger pool to flow. I know, Monstras, I know, but it's not happening. I heavily disagree with this canal placement right here. Heavily disagree. Oh, we do have also Joffrus starting to getting camels down. Yeah, Mongolia is sending one of his horses to see what's going on around here. You know, I just trying to feel the beat in the cities of Joffrus. While we do need to see if he's gonna manage to make the infrastructure. He's trying to get a few more heavy chariots. Oh, definitely gearing up for another wave of warfare. Lots of knights are hard building his main cities and being sent probably towards the south, while he should be going for cuirassiers here. Well, let's see him take on B11's military. Oh, right now B11 is kind of locked in place here to try to save the last city of Persia. I do have to say, it might be a bit too much effort here for him to save this city. And we do not have another one of those safety settles anywhere. Ooh, another knight got taken down. Oof. Okay, well, slowly chewing. Slowly. Getting in there. Okay. We need the Keshiks, man. We need all the Keshiks. Well, I think a few Keshiks of his actually died here. Like, I'm pretty sure he had like 3 of them, and now he has only 1 of them. Okay, another city gonna be placed toward the honey tile. Fish is moving actually his heavy chariots and his catapults towards the city of Mazaka, but I think he now realizes he's gonna need a bigger army to take on B11's military. A few more of these knights are getting hard built, and a few more heavy chariots are also getting pumped out of B11 cities. He's also trying to get Forbidden City in Anashan. Wait, they're allies, no? Why are both of them trying to get this? Because they're so close. Look at them. Look at that. It's in the same freaking screen. Forbidden City in Anashan, Forbidden City in Garohia. Only one of them is gonna get to build this. Also, Jevapa told me, good evening, sir. Why I did see that? Couldn't Golden Age gold by Persia a safety settler? They could. They could, I'm pretty sure. They have the gold. It's not a problem with gold. It's more I don't think they had a safe space for the settler to move out properly. Let's see if they're gonna get it with the new military from B1 when joining up the fight in Mazaka. These Knight Corps are actually quite strong against Mongolia. Oh, finally the spy actually got through in Gordian. He's gonna get that +3 tied out, but still not managing to overwhelm his opponent here properly. Strategically preserving the production by building the one that he can't get. Yeah, but don't you get like half the points of production anyway? Oh shit. Oh shit, it's coming, guys. Florence is coming. Wait, he cannot do shit over there. Wait a second. Like, that's gonna not canal out anywhere. It's still gonna be a city for him. I'm actually curious. Is he gonna go stone? Yeah, he's going stone. Interesting. It looks like Portsmouth is on its last legs. We do have the Sea Dogs that are getting in there to slap the city center. No more caravel here. And Joffrus does have his own caravel, able to actually get into Norwich. Yeah, there we go. He now sees the city and doesn't have any walls. Pillage the harbor. Easy, easy. 100 gold extraction. What do we have here? Oh, cuirassiers from B11. Now, definitely that's a stronger unit. Definitely that's a stronger unit. So it looks like Orval City is going to be safe for a little while longer, while as for Fish is getting his military engineering in 3. He's quite far away from actually discovering his own ballistics. Menashki Temple coming out next, and Garohia is still trying to get the Forbidden City, which is getting built in Anashan anyway. Flores is getting a few more settlers out, and looks like he's gonna place 2 cities on this eastern coast. with also encampment training projects coming around. That's gonna be a good question. What is he gonna want to do here? Is this another continent? This is another continent, right? So he spawned on Liverpool. He's on the green continent, and all of this is the red continent and the white continent. Also, talking about weird continents, what do you think of this, Muzrath? Look at this shit. How did this continent split like this? Who has use of the city southwest of Lizzie? Oh, this one, a cat? Task for fish. Fish. Wooden side has captured that city state southeast of Lizzie. Wait, southwest, right? Yeah. So this one, yeah. Yeah, not really. Not really. Okay, the fish is getting back. Still getting quite a few heavy chariots upgraded into knights and bringing new military firepower from his main series, but science count is not that good. Culture count is not that good. He's like a third of Nader Shah, less than a third of Nader Shah. Production is actually okay-ish, 180 points. Noob 64 trying to get Kilvakisivani in Beijing and building up more of these more of these Chinese walls everywhere to get the points of culture and gold from them. And I do see he's still trying to actually get those libraries up. Okay, 174 science, 129 culture. He's getting higher, but Bobshu is still way bigger, 274 science and 218 culture. I mean, I'm pretty sure China is going to be taken out of planes or tanks here, as it doesn't seem like Bobshi is going to want to do anything else. He just keeps on simming. He knows that China cannot actually push into him right now. He doesn't have that big of a military, nor gold to actually put into that kind of an offense. Portsmouth is about to lose its walls, and I do see the Sea Dog fleet is also getting a promo here. He needs to move it out, but it's fine. The walls are still going to be taken out by the Sea Dogs. Wait, did he just... Oh man, he pillaged the canal, bro. Did he just pillage the canal and left his caravel fleet in there that cannot take the city? Man, that's another stranded freaking caravel. Oh, why did he freaking pillage the canal, bro? I mean, could have pillaged the canal later, no? After he took... Oh, this is what it is. Yeah, so happy. Good evening, sir. Who's winning? We don't know yet. It kind of seems like we got still things that are going to happen here, but a player almost got taken out from Golden Age, but it looks like COC is struggling to get their stats up and production up. While we got Bobshu on a 546. We might see this, you know, Bobshu winning. Antanarivo's walls are about to go down. Trebuchet did manage to get a promo. Yeah, never mind, it's dead. Yeah, that was it. Good evening, Linda. Hello there, ma'am. You want more ships to come in and take the city? Exactly. But the canal is not moving. Anyway, my topic about continents was specifically referring to the purely water body continents. Oh, I see. But yeah, I mean, look at this shit, man. Like these continents are, what is this continent? Just one single tile here and there. Is like somebody just put fingers into another continent, you know, like this continent put the fingers into another continent and put them into the pie over there. Ugh. Ugh. This sounds terrible. Ooh, we got red coats. Boys, we got red coats. Flores actually is going red coats here. There's another, I mean... If you can call 2 units red coat attack, I guess this qualifies. No? But it's just 2 units. This is what it is. It's kind of sad. Okay, looks like Fish is also repositioning a bit of a military on the west side. This settler doesn't know what it wants to settle. Did you see this guy? He went here. He wanted to settle initially here. And then he went onto the 1-3 tile. And now he's back moving towards Lensois Mariensis. He's just going everywhere, man. Oh, they're close to the next golden age. Maybe he doesn't have... I mean, kind of far from a golden age. Jessica 114, she did manage to secure, and everybody else is in a dark age. I do see on the other side also B1 is just 6 points out, but doesn't seem like he's gonna finish something. Oh, 2 times here. Forbidden City in 2 turns. That's too late. Unless he chops it. Is he gonna chop it? He kind of needs to chop it. He kind of needs to chop it. That's still not gonna put him up to 95 points. Oh well. Continents are saying around Turkey, it just has a piece in 2 of them. Yeah. Funny. Yes. Very funny. Yeah, what is that for his? Still military science, nationalism coming up in 2. We do have Joffrey's getting ballistic, so these heavy chariots are gonna turn into cuirassiers. They're gonna be strong. While he's on 150 science and 136 culture, he does need to be careful here with the redcoats actually coming a bit too close for comfort. But he's managing to take out Portsmouth. That city is gonna be doomed. That city should be dead next turn. I don't think he's gonna take out Norwich though. Like, there's no unit that could shoot. Well, when he's gonna get his battleships, yes, but now no. Like, the Sea Dogs and the frigates cannot shoot over the rainforest or hills or forest. Looks like I think Jessica is a bit mad she cannot actually take Antananarivo. We did have the caravel moving out a little bit, and that city was well, attackable. Now it is not. These maritime corps cannot do enough damage. Trying to get new trebuchets out, and she's also building a bit of boats here next to Bibracte, her capital city. Just a bad city and district placement from Vicky. Should have been 4 cities total on that land around Portsmouth, Norwich. I think there were multiple possible canals. Oh, I'm pretty sure there could have been, yeah. But could have been, and what is definitely different. Ooh, Nottingham got placed. Where is Flores going, man? He's just going everywhere. What is this city? He's non-fresh water settling in front. Oh my god, he's actually going redcoats. He's actually trying to use the redcoat ability of how to say, in the English ability of getting a free unit whenever you settle another continent, so he can get free redcoats to attack into England. Sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see heavy chariots turn into cuirassier corps, while the task for fish is still quite far away from getting. He's barely getting castles. You can imagine getting ballistics is quite an issue here. Okay, so this city is saved. What do we have here? Well, how far away is Bobshu from actually getting his planes? Astronomy coming up in 2, 260 science, 226 culture, 570 points of production. Man, this guy is about to actually get more production than the enemy team combined. Oh, Jessica getting industrialization in 2. Look at these points of production here. 2.6, 2.7 or 1.7 production tiles on Big Maori. He wanted to send the fleet, but saw the canal remaining incomplete, so decided to send the redcoats. Yes. And imagine if he actually gets that city and then finishes the canal. Okay, Portsmouth got taken down. I would imagine Joffrey is gonna wanna raise that city. So there's nothing left. Redcoats are moving towards the borders of Birmingham here. That city does have walls. It's still going to be hard for the Redcoats to punch through. There is a trebuchet coming out from Canterbury, and I do see that city is having problems with rebellions here, just as Nottingham. But they're going to get more population slowly. Exeter did get placed also there. Another one is going to be placed here. So, you know, it's going to slowly build up the loyalty. Capture Birmingham will give him a full canal to flank Ziri. Yes, this would be big if he does manage to actually get Birmingham and actually build that canal. That's going to be massive. And he could also swap the tiles. Right? If he gets Birmingham, he could swap the tiles with Canterbury and chop it here because he has chops. And lots of med packs also next to Birmingham. We did jump into the new era, and I do want to see if anybody did manage to get a golden. It's just Jessica. Just Jessica is getting golden. Getting universities everywhere, settlers from Ratumakos, and also a few more industrial zone logistics projects here on Jessica. Looks like far away from actually getting something important. Filippo Brunelleschi did get recruited by Nader Shah earlier. I see. Maybe that's just a side effect. He tried to get to that one and forgot about the switch. Oh man, this is quite a bit of a military here. But Joffrus, again, Joffrus is going to get his ballistics. He's going to be fine. He should be fine. Already has cuirassiers in production. Very slowly, actually, getting these cuirassiers. But still, this is a massive, massive army coming against him from the fish. That's landed next to Birmingham. That's literally 2 capitals captured by COC if successful. Well, yeah, but I don't think he's gonna get to London. I don't think he might even get to Birmingham because of these cuirassier corps. They should be strong enough to push back the redcoats, because they're not redcoat corps. And they're like 2 of them. Soon gonna be 3, 4 maybe. Anyway, let's get this out. We're gonna have a quick pause and then we're gonna see what's going on in the next one. Be right back. Let's see the next ones. Ooh, already fish got into the borders of Jofus. He's gonna need to start putting that gold where his mouth is. He does have 700 gold in the bank, so I would imagine he's gonna start paying for these cuirassiers to get upgraded. There still will be quite a few pillages done here, and it doesn't seem like he can actually stop this from happening. He's starting to upgrade, and it looks like he's one-shotting courses if he does manage to actually lash out. We do need to see if the fish is gonna manage to take out a few of these pre-builds. He does have the strength to take at least those down. But that's about it. He needs his own cuirassiers. If he doesn't get ballistics here, unless, you know, you take into account pillages that he's gonna do, he's not gonna do much. Huh. Okay. It does seem also be when is gonna try to finally take out Johannesburg next to him. That was the city he fought from the beginning of the game, now getting a few bombards out and also building up the mausoleum of Hurricane Nasus in Mashhad. Did finish Forbidden City, and from what I do see, we do have another campus being placed down there. Colossus is getting built by Bob Shu here in Nengaruahia. Okay, instead of Forbidden City, of course, which, by the way, he could have actually finished Colossus a long time ago. We do have archaeologists coming through, so he can get these archaeological sites, antiquity sites done. He does have quite a few of them to actually, yeah, 3 of them are really close, 4 of them really close. No, it's 5. Oh my god, there's so many antiquity sites in just a single city. Amazing. More Mares coming out for that extra science, and his 2 turns out from ballistics. They did drop in culture and science because, you know, no more pen brush and voice, no more free inquiry, even though I didn't see a single nation actually going for free inquiry. Now we do have Bobshow on 250 science. Noob 64 is actually 256, a bit more, but the production is just staggering. The difference in production is staggering. 600 points of production on Bobshow with only 267 on Noob 64. Yeah, we do have more and more military coming out from Noob, and it looks like he's getting cuirassier cores out, while I do have to say Bobshow does not have a military, even though he's getting his ballistics out in 2 turns. I guess the question is, can he get enough units in enough time so he stops the attack of Noob 64? This should be seen, right? We should see Noob 64 getting bigger and bigger military strength points. Yeah. Well, doesn't seem like at the moment Bobshow is paying attention. I mean, to be honest, it seems like it's only 393 strength, so yeah, he didn't jump up that high to get an alarm going. Okay, Joffrey has 3 cuirassier cores and a cuirassier here to help him out on the east. Immediately Mongolia is trying to put some of his tiles. And from what I do see, if he flexes enough, Mongolia can actually do quite a bit of damage. Especially with the Knight cores against Cuirassier cores, they can do the damage. Did he get a spy? Yeah, he did manage to get a spy on his opponent. I don't see a +6 though. He just has his +5 from being in a Dark Age and that's it. Which is still good, don't get me wrong. A few Kesheks are also following. Now these guys are kind of outmatched at this point. Antanarivo is still getting smacked. Looks like the Maritime cores do need to retreat there. Jessica's trebuchets are a bit too late to help the party. But there is a careful fleet coming through. That's not gonna take on. Okay, so this city got taken down. Just has a single Corsair. Oh, Joffrus left a Corsair in there? Oh my god, wait a second. We got like 4 builders. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charges. Okay, well, let's see what is he gonna do with the builder. Is he gonna, with Corsair, I mean, is he gonna try to go and pillage, or is he gonna try to get all of these builders? I don't know yet. Definitely the caravel that was left in Norwich's Lake did get taken out earlier, and it doesn't seem like Flores is actually managing to push through Birmingham. He's just sitting over here on the borders, and that's it, with his redcoats. Only 3 redcoats. Well, Coventry did get placed. The other cities are starting to actually get stabilized slowly. Slowly. And when I say slowly, I actually mean slowly. Oh well. Let's see when they're gonna get the next pop going. More settlers are coming around. Looks like Florence is just gonna want to get as many cities as possible in the southern territory. Okay, now the big question. Will these cuirassiers of England manage to stay alive against the onslaught of the fish? Because it kind of looks like the fish is definitely going to output a lot of damage here with so many units. Also, Jessica, hello there, ma'am. Yes, there's another Jessica playing. Yes, she's in the game. I do have to say that's a name that we don't have in Romanian, Jessica. I'm not even sure if you can translate Jessica in Romanian, to be honest. Anyway, that's what it is. Okay, so the fish is going for the pillages first, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually keep these units alive, because they're getting 2-shot here. Okay. Well, seems like pillages everywhere. We did have 1, 2, 3, 4 pillages done by the fish. And it does seem like Joffrus is, well, hunting down the night course, but it's also leaving open the highway for Mongolia to get more units into his territory. While, as you can see, Mongolia just keeps on building his military units here. About to get metal casting, he's not that far away from also getting his cuirassier upgrades. And cuirassiers, oh man, that's going to be a totally different thing here. A totally different beast going against England. Yongle, Cavs, and Cuirassiers coming around, and we do have Maori getting his Night Cores out, and let's actually see. He's on Siege Tactics in 2 turns. I don't see him actually having any Cuirassiers anywhere, all field cannons for that matter, so I don't think he actually has ballistics. Yeah, he doesn't have ballistics anymore, yet. Got his archaeologists to start getting those antiquity sites, and we'll have more culture because of that. 287 science. Definitely, Yongle did manage to catch up to him when it comes to the science, but the production is still extremely lacking. Alhambra is coming up in 2 turns, also getting built in the capital city of Maori for an extra policy card slot of the military kind. And I do see, of course, he's using his builders to just plant forest everywhere. Getting a few more encampments. I would imagine he does want to get tanks soon, so he can slow down or even overtake China with his military units. Medieval walls in Birmingham to stop any kind of attack. We do have a bombard from Flores that is moving towards Birmingham, or at least that's what I think. I don't think he's going towards Bradford here on the eastern side, and I do see a few more redcoats are also coming in for the party. No idea where this settler wants to go though. Like, do you guys have any idea where this settler wants to go? Because it doesn't seem like he has any spot to actually go and settle in the direction he's going. Or is this going here or some shit? Where is this going? What is Florence cooking? Oh man, wait a second. That's a cuirassier corps that just got... Man, he got slapped by the redcoat silly. 90 attack strength, freaking single redcoat. Slap that cuirassier corps back to his mama. Ugh, that's kind of nasty. Nasty. Well, Joffrus is in trouble. He's in big trouble. Sheffield is already under siege. There still are quite a few cuirassier corps that are running around, and they can still two-shot the units of Task for Fish. Definitely not gonna be easy. Yeah, there we go. He just traded one of his cuirassier corps for one of these night corps. I guess that's fine. Oh, that has a promo. Free science coming through. It does seem like Jessica's fleet was pushed back, but she's getting another wave of frigates and also caravels coming around from Bibracte and Samarobriva. Both of these cities do have harbors on the northern side. Dervana didn't put a harbor out because, you know, it would have been pillaged by England here. But I do have to say, Joffrus is not building any more navy. He needs to build the land units first to handle the fish, and then Jessica might actually come and clean this up. Johannesburg has been taken down by Biwenwen, and he could follow this attack against his opponent. He's trying to get industrialization, didn't go for tanks first, so he doesn't have the upgrade to take on the fish. Oh well. Quite a few more knights getting built by the fish, coming out from his main cities towards the south to the former Persian cities. I do have to say, it kind of seems like this is not going well for him. The campaign on England, except the pillages, he got so many pillages out of this, but he also lost a lot of units going against his opponent Joffrus. That might have bought enough time for Birmingham to get taken down though. If only Flores would have had an extra point of movement on this bombard to move and shoot. Anyway, that city did manage to get... what was it? Medieval walls? Yeah, medieval walls. They're 150 strength. It's still gonna be hard even for the bombard to actually punch through them. Renaissance walls are also getting built in Bradford. And Coupe? Okay, lots of cuirassiers. We got cuirassier corps getting into his borders of Tetepo Kohiwi. and some field cannons. While I do see Coupe is getting his ballistics next turn. He does have his own knights that he should get upgraded here quite quickly. Doesn't seem like Engarawahia is gonna get punched anytime soon. There are a few frigates also defending from the coast. He's getting great bath in Wakara Warewa, and I do see he did manage to finish that Menashki temple. Got Alhambra in his capital and started getting more knights out as quickly as possible so he can core them up and get them big and strong against the mean army of China. I don't think anything is gonna happen here, right? 2 diplo points here, no generals. Okay, that's nasty. Actually, no modern general on this era. Coupe is also getting +4 to the sender. Ooh, that's pretty good actually. That's a lot of gold. And that is something, that's a resource that it looks like COC is kind of missing. Gold per turn here. That's for Fish is barely making 2. Jessica is losing 22 gold. Noob 64 is making 185 and Flores is on 108. As you can see, Noob 64 is starting to get a bigger military out, and he's definitely going to want his own tanks. We'll see if he does have the gold for them, though. Those are quite expensive, not only to upgrade, but also to maintain. Okay. Okay. Wow, knights against cuirassiers. Knights win. Ooh, 2 10s for ballistics. Mongolia is gonna get some more pillages with science there. Might actually get it next turn. He might get ballistics next turn because of the pillages. While I do see he's trying to actually step and pillage the government plaza for London. Well, that couldn't happen. That actually got taken down. More redcoats arriving next to Birmingham. Oh, this is just, man, oh man. Flores showing up to the party. Late, but you know, better late than never. Going against Joffrus here. He might actually take Birmingham. Because definitely Mongolia's presence on the east made Joffrus send so much military on the eastern side and cannot protect his west that easily anymore. These redcoats though, they don't have the power to attack into Birmingham. The walls are too strong. The bombards needs to come in. And still this settler, man, is just sitting here. What is he gonna do with it? He's not moving anywhere. I don't know. What is happening here? Okay, Cuirassier Corps got upgraded. China does have Gustavus Adolphus and I do see Amina. Okay, they both have a general on their side. It's fine. It's a 2 versus 1, not fair? Yeah. True. He's just checking if my website updated. Yes, it did. May 1st. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Mao is gonna fall here. It looks like China is gonna have major issues. He does only have a bombard core, and well, it looks like he does have the artillery actually upgrade on it. He just needs to actually click the button, get the gold, starting to build a few more artilleries, and we're gonna need to see if Bobshi is gonna manage to push this back, because at the moment doesn't seem like he has enough field cannons to do so, nor is his cuirassier core able to actually attack into his opponent properly. Whoa! What happened to the cuirassiers here of England? They're just getting wiped out? Wow, more units from the fish. He did finish his ballistics and now he's gonna start upgrading these knights into cuirassiers. Sheffield is under siege. I don't think he can take the city, or can he take the city? Man, this is amazing. That is 70 strength. It's still, it should be stronger than the knights on the defense. And I'm pretty sure he's definitely eyeballing the cuirassiers first, trying to take those out, then the actual city center. Okay, more cuirassier corps showing up. Walls are also going up in that city center. It kind of looks like he realizes that without walls he's gonna lose it. Noob 64 is 3 turns out from getting his combustion, while I do see Bobshu is trying to get his rifling. So oh man, he's not gonna have tanks. Bobshu, even with that 300 science, he's not gonna have tanks, or at least not at the same time as Bobshu, as Noob 64, I mean. We'll see if the cuirassier corps, there are a few of them that are coming around right now. These are gonna be the ones that are gonna turn into tanks and take over on the offense here on the first line. First artillery did get upgraded in Taiwan, and I do see the military engineer of Noob 64 is managing to make the pathways towards Tokpoko Hiwi. He's probably gonna make a few circles to the northeast of that city center so he can actually place the artilleries, move them around and shoot. I gotta say, this is quite a game, man. Okay, it looks like Jofus did manage to get all of his fleet together, but unfortunately he gave up on Tanarivo in the meantime. He's tried to take on Jessica's frigate fleets, and it kind of looks like he's winning over here. Definitely the Sea Dogs, not to mention the Caravel fleets, are managing to do a lot more damage than Jessica's Caravels can handle. But Jessica does have a lot of production, and we're going to need to see if that production capability is going to manage to actually keep her alive, especially in the case that England cannot really deploy a navy anymore. Like, he's gonna need to get more melee units out, so he, or I should say land units out, so he can defend his own cities rather than defend the seas. And he's losing these cuirassier corps so quickly. Rifling next turn, still couldn't get that going. Looks like Birmingham's city defense is starting to get attacked by a single bombard though, and you can see how little damage it does. Ooh, Antananarivo got taken down and also liberated. 100 diplo favor points over there for Jessica. And from what I do see, she could actually take on some more of these boats here. But, of course, she might lose a few of the caravels in the meantime anyway. Well, that's a dead caravel. Ooh, Magellan. Joffre's got Magellan. No movement on that one. There are a few trebuchets on the coast that might actually get to move here. Would be valuable to attack into these frigates and take them out with the trebuchets if she can get that going. Okay, I do see she's upgrading more. And still one turning caravels and the frigates from that city center. Would have been interesting if she could have had another one of these harbors from Noviodormun. A third city might have actually been overwhelming. Anyway, let's see if Mongolia, Mongolia did get his first cuirassier on the board, and we do have it with 74 attack strength. It's not a core though. His cored up units could not get onto the front line, and he does have quite a bit of a military from B1 when sitting next to Johannesburg, and he's wary about this. Put defensive units next to Sparta and also the city of Bravo, while he's hard building his cuirassiers to get out of his city centers here. Let's see what's going on here. Still the artillery corps didn't move? Oh, I guess it's that same turn. Looks like the walls in Tepokohio are just gonna be 2 shots for these artilleries. The encampment is just 1 shot. Orvar trying to get printing. Noob is 2 turns out from ballistic, from combustion, and I do see 1 core, 2 cores. That's it. 2 core tanks. He might get to upgrade just 2 core tanks. Not cool. Not cool. As in, not enough. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get this city before. I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna get the city before. Before he's gonna get tanks, I mean. Okay, first attack on Tepecohiwi. Walls go down. What do we have here? Sheffield walls were touched but by just a single trebuchet. Didn't manage to take them down. Birmingham doesn't have any walls anymore. That city there does seem like it's gonna go down. Wait a second, a CAD, right? A CAD. Flores got. Oh man, Flores did manage to get a CAD and started pushing through the walls with the Redcoats melee attack. Easy peasy to take that city down. That's gonna be a big problem here. Because see, the thing is, this is the main issue. If this city falls, the canal is gonna get built, and when the canal is gonna get built, all of these bows that are just sitting over here are gonna get a way to actually fight their opponents. That's gonna be nasty. Okay, looks like Jessica is back on her own paddle here, trying to save herself from Joffrey's push. Still trying to get the frigates and the caravels out. While the trebuchets did not move, I don't think it can actually shoot. Is this a hill? Yeah, that is a hill. It can actually shoot from there on the caravel. And I think it shot. Okay, Bob shoot getting steel walls next turn. That's gonna make it a little bit tougher for those, even for the artillery to actually attack into, but that's gonna be fine. Yeah, he still needs a few more turns to get his own tanks on the board. And we do need to see when Lizzie or 4 turns to get the walls. I mean, that city of Birmingham is not gonna stand 4 turns. The thing is, Fish here is taking quite a bit of time to upgrade his units into cuirassiers. But I do see his cuirassiers are stronger than the cuirassiers of Lizzie by quite a bit. So yeah, it doesn't seem like Joffrey has a military to actually defend himself here. And too many things to happen, right? There's like, he needs to fight the north, he needs to fight the west, and he needs to fight the east as well. There's way too many things happening everywhere. He's also getting pillaged everywhere. He's getting value extracted. Okay, let's see if Birmingham kind of looks like it's gonna go down next turn. The Redcoats don't have enough movement this turn, but they do more than enough damage. It kind of looks like CC time. Wait, COC is actually gonna get this? This is insane. By the way, I gotta say at the beginning, or in the beginning and at the mid part of the game, we were kind of thinking, you know, Golden Age might have this, especially when we saw Bobshu's power. But then Noob 64 with a third of the production of Bobshu is happening. No. No. Okay, canal coming out from Canterbury. He bought it? Oh, he bought it with Faith. He got it with Moksha. Check this out. He got the caravel out. Boom, he got the fleet going. He got the fleet in the main cities of Joffrus. Sheffield is losing its walls, and it looks like Joffrus here is still trying to get steel walls in 3. That doesn't seem like it's gonna stand the test of time here. Sheffield is definitely gonna go quickly down. Very few remaining boats also fighting Jessica's fleet. I think Jessica should be safe to actually lash out soon. She does have another wave of boats coming through, and it should be enough to overtake that fleet in the north of England. And this is a massive fleet just going through right now. Flores the Settler is also here. Going to need to see where this bad boy is going to go down. While Bradford is on the chopping block. I do have to say London doesn't have walls, doesn't have anything. It's 77 strength, still building a cuirassier. While the caravels will have the ability to start attacking, so will the Sea Dogs to get the range shots on. Maori and Persia are still very, very strong. Yeah. Now the question is if Nader Shah is gonna do anything. That's the bigger thing, because he's not doing much right now. He's getting steel walls in 2. Gold is good, production is good, but he's just not moving anywhere. Until he probably wants tanks. And to be honest, Mongolia is like an extremely hard opponent to go against. You can see the Night Corps are actually strong enough to hold on the cuirassiers of Persia. They did take on English's units also. And what is going on here? So walls, steel walls did get up. We do have Bobshu with enough power from his cuirassier armies to actually punch back Noob. And tanks. Okay, tanks. Now this is the big thing. Tanks came out. They're not strong enough against the cuirassiers. The cuirassier armies of Bobshu are way too strong right now. Well, let's see if we're gonna have something done here. There are a few more artillery corps on the way also. And I do see the military engineer is still gonna need to build some pathways here for those, you know, artilleries to move. Okay, first tanks on the front line from China. Not enough strength. Not enough strength. What is Task for Fish getting rifling in 5? Bobsh is getting refining. He did get steel, so yeah, it's not gonna be long until he's gonna get that. He also did manage to get Terracotta Army for an extra free promotion everywhere. He does have a level 2 spy over China. That definitely helps. Did he manage to actually get a promo over his opponent, or China does have a level 2 spy? I don't see a spy. Where's the spy? Oh, it's just a level 1. So he should have extra intel. Unless he messed something up. Or, oh, the spy is not activated. That's why he doesn't have. Okay, he needs to activate the spy first. And the city of Sheffield is taken down. Mongolia did win this engagement against Joffrus, and from what I do see, Flores is starting to get into the borders of London here with quite a bit of a fleet. Sunderland is also about to be taken down, while Joffrus, oh, steel walls coming out next from Joffrus, and it does seem like he's going to manage to get a little bit more defense, and we're going to need to see if we're going to have the Sea Dogs with enough range strength to attack into those. It's gonna be dirty. I'm gonna say it's gonna be dirty, very dirty. Okay, Mongolia is seeing what's going on. Beware when coming closer. He's still trying to get his steel walls up, and of course building a few more. No, he's not building cuirassiers. He's not building more military. While Task for Fish just keeps on building. You can see how many cuirassiers are coming around from his cities to get onto the front line. It's not like he has a lot of science and culture, but he might actually get to tanks, KW, especially with all of the pillages that he did in the lands of England here. Lots of pillages everywhere. Okay, frigates also from Jessica. I would imagine Jessica is also going to manage to get how to say, refining soon, so she will be able to not only get steam power and get steam, how to say, ironclads, but also manage to actually get frigate fleets upgraded into battleships. That's going to be good. Oof. The fish just doing massive damage with these just freaking cuirassier cores everywhere. At least the steel walls did go up, and it's going to be significantly harder for Flores to push into the cities of Elizabeth, but that's not going to stop him, especially now they have so much headway into the cities of Elizabeth. It's just something that's going to keep on happening. It looks like the boats of Joffrus did try to get out on the eastern side, while the frigates of Jessica are going towards the south here. They're gonna catch one of these Sea Dog fleets out and about, and of course they have Sunderland, Brighton, Preston to actually get out first. Okay, so Bradford is gonna be the first city that is gonna be focused down by the Sea Dogs, and we do have some frigates also coming into the party, but very slowly. Do you see how much damage they do? They barely do anything. It's like 2% damage on the city's defense. What is here? More tank scores showing up. Bobshu is getting all of his cuirassier. I do have to say Bobshu next turn is gonna get combustion. He did get battleship Armadas also in Kahikia to save him here, and this might turn to the worst. I did say that Bobshu is probably gonna take out China at the plains. That seems like it's still gonna happen. Well, we're gonna see him at tanks, which kind of is about the same timing. Let's see, cuirassier armies, smaller cuirassier armies getting built. We'll see next turn if he's gonna have the gold. Yeah, they have the gold. They have thousands and thousands of gold points here. But still, almost down 2 players. It's gonna be a hard climb back. And they might take out, like, if they take out Noob 64, that's basically the lifeline of COC right now. The major gold generator, the biggest science giver. Oof. Jessica still has the culture though. And more of these boats coming through, getting her factories up. Sunderland is getting attacked. Multiple Sea Dogs are starting to smash through that city's defense. Lots of pillages happening by Mongolia in the cities of also England everywhere, so he can get all of the yields out from those pillages. Every little bit of bonus squeezed out of his opponent. What is this freaking canal? Just cutting off the peninsula in two. Oh, that's for Fish actually wants to lash out against B11. Wait, did he get a level 2 spy? Or is still 1 getting sources here in Gordian? He's probably gonna try to get that to a level 2. He still can do damage, forcing B11 to actually get some new units out while he's 1 turn away from getting his combustion. We do need to see if he's gonna have enough tanks to actually upgrade. The task for Fish is not letting this go. Definitely not letting it go. This is the city of London is placed under siege. Redcoats, Sea Dogs, frigates around that city center. We got caravels around. We got Fishy and Cav Corps, cuirassiers. Every unit is around the city of London right now. Of course, Bradford is still getting attacked, and it looks like he might actually take one of the Redcoats down. There's a cuirassier that could smash its city. Sunderland is also about to be taken down, even if it does have steel walls. The city was just 64 on the defense. And Jessica's frigates did manage to take out that privateer that was lingering next to the city of Antananarivo. Wow, getting the flood barriers going. So yeah, that's one red coat down. Coventry unfortunately did get flipped, but it's gonna flip back, so no worries. Oh, wait a second, that's actually not flipping back. It's going towards England. Is that gonna be another city for England? Lol. It might. It might be. Mine is buffering and reloading. Whoa. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think that's from me though. Weird. I don't see any errors on my side though. Like I don't have drop frames or low kilobytes. It's just working. It's just the website is not working. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. Twitch is being Twitch. Down detector. Let me see if down detector says something. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. Big problems with Twitch. Quite a few problems with Twitch. No freaking idea why anybody would want to take an IQ test, to be honest. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Nothing I can do about this. No, no, this is Twitch. It's not, I don't know. The thing is not the ISP. It must be Twitch's servers acting up. Echo, did you ever try to disallow CD retakes same time? Do not favor click buttons fast kill? No. Also, a little tiger. Good evening, sir. Just fine till a few minutes ago. Let's hope it will. I hope it will get soon. Yeah, get better soon. I mean, okay. Sunderland got picked off by Flores. We do have the fleet of Jessica starting to attack into Brighton, and it looks like the capital city, London, is gonna fall probably next turn or 2 turns after. We do have the bombards of Mongolia going towards Plymouth, and they're gonna try to take those steel walls down. While I do see B1 did upgrade tanks, these are gonna be strong enough to take on Mongolia's cuirassier corps by the looks of it. And as for Fish, is still 6 turns out from getting refining. Does not have steel walls. Does need to get his units back so he can get them, you know, clumped up together. Try to get them as much strength as possible. He did manage to take that last city. Oh, yeah. In the meantime, Haraiva did get placed, so Orval is still in the game, but another city has been taken down, unfortunately for Golden Age. And Jessica is getting a flight in 4 turns, while I do see also Bobshu is getting his flight in 2. Did not lose the city of Pokohiwi. He got his own tanks, and now he's pushing back China. And this is something that China, I don't think China can afford. I honestly don't think China can afford this counterattack from Bobshu. This is such a strong attack with tank armies. Ooh, 122 strength against the tank corps of China of only 109. China has also minus oil. Oh, China minus oil. No oil. Zero oil. Zero oil across the board this turn. Oh man. He doesn't even have that many units and he's on zero oil. Most likely it is the server is causing yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. I have no control over what Twitch does. It is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. More boats? Yeah, we got ironclads coming up from Jessica, building up her shipyards here. Not that they're gonna have that much, you know, extra bonus production, but still. And let's see London. Is it gonna be cleaned out or no? Wait, this was a spy still getting listening post for Fish. Can he reap a little bit more science? Oh, he can get the campus. I mean, he already got the university and the library, but he can get the campus. Looks like Brighton is getting attacked by ironclad armadas here. Definitely strong enough. Yeah, Lizzie has no way of actually withstanding this damage. There's way too much damage. Way too much damage. And we might see a counterattack from B1 when he tried to take out the units that Mongolia used against former Persia Orval, but those units, some of them did manage to get back, some of them maybe they got caught out, and of course you do see how many cuirassiers is Fish getting out, while we barely have Persia actually making his military here. We do see China, let's see, is getting pushed. It looks like we do have a few artilleries on the battlefield. Bobshu is gonna need to start bang shoot, and I do see he did manage to get to Changsha, clearing out the units around that city center. Definitely will need the artillery army to get in range so he can start attacking into the city center directly, while the caps are not going to be a problem. Nuke 634 military might not be up to specs here. Doesn't seem like it's up to the challenge. Still minus oil. Still minus oil. Zero oil on the entire COC team. Zero across the board. Zero. We got a high roller today? Wait. We do? Oh, we do? Only one voted on Golden Age with 10 points. Everybody voted for COC on 75. Oh shit. Who's this? Who got wait is it? Was that Moonstrath? Was that you? No, you predicted COC. Wait a second. Who predicted freaking Golden Age? We got a hardcore member for Golden Age here. Definitely a hardcore fan. We need to know. I don't see him in chat. Nobody's appearing with the 2 tag. Man, we're gonna figure it out anyway. We're gonna figure it out. New Birmingham? What? Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. It looks like the bombards of... Oh, London did get taken out. Okay, so Flores did manage to successfully take over the capital city of Lizzie. Looks like Brighton is not far away from being taken out. Preston is next on the chopping block, and Bradford is still getting chewed through. It looks like one of the caravel fleets, though, might need to retreat so it can get some repairs going. And we do have a few more upgrades. Industrialization showing up finally for England. We do have the factory starting to get built, and a few more universities are getting out. Flores here is just a barely 170 science. I gotta say, this was such a low science count kind of game. Oh my god. Actually, you know, funny thing is, even my player, like the player that I use in the dashboard, even that player is getting I need to reload it from time to time. I'm guessing it's a big battle right now on the internet, no? Internet. There was a there was a website, I'm pretty sure there was a, what was it, from Kaspersky that showed you the map. Oh, this is awesome, by the way. It's basically a map of attacks. Where are they happening? Oh, that is insane actually, but this is a shit map. Wow. Just saying, guys, right now, this is happening on the internet. Wait, one second. This is happening on the internet. There's like, these are all attacks, some kind of attack. Like, what do we have here? Oh, I have no idea what this is, by the way. Web antivirus, IDS, intrusion detection scan. Anyway, you can get a picture of what's going on right now. It's just full-blown warfare over here on the internet. Okay, Brighton about to be taken down. Let's see what China is doing. Looks like he's just waiting for the artilleries to get in range so he can lose cities. While I do see we do have some artillery armies getting a little bit closer to Taiwan. That is also a city that has Victor inside. Oh, finally, observation balloons did get built in Kawihia, so that's going to help him get an extra range on the artilleries. Also, anti-air guns are showing up for turning tank armies from Ngaruahia, while I do see also the capital city is working on some. He's getting Oxford University from Opango, while he's still building up a few more theater squares for the extra culture. He's on 370 science and 823 points of production. Jessica formation is like half that. She's getting her aerodromes up, and I do see a few seaports are also coming through. Angkor Wat in Aratumakos is also gonna get built in 3 for an extra pop everywhere, and Nazca is gonna get freaking Petra. Oh man, we actually get to see Petra in the game again. I really like to. I'm like a child, you know. I see tile hills over there. I'm like, yay, candy. If Bob Shu can take out No 64, Golden will have a chance. Yeah, I think so. I think so. If they can punch through, I think so. The floor is in America, and there are million new places here. Yeah. This is what it is, man. People that left Europe for America for a different life. Everybody, you know, wanted to have their own neighborhood. Yeah, no problem. I'm keeping the chat on YouTube also. Does Lizzie have a safety settler? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think she managed to get one out. And there are units everywhere. I don't, as you can see, like England has units everywhere. He can see What's going on? Preston got taken out. Brighton got taken out. Bradford is going to be taken out next turn. And 2 cities remaining. That's going to be a total empire takeover here. Oh, wait. He got... oh, yeah. This city is going to also be taken down. No? No. They got a city for him. They got this one. They got Auckland for him. It looks like Joffrey is going to get an... Okay, okay. He's going to stay in the game for a little while longer. And I say a little while longer because I'm pretty sure, you know... this is gonna start. These fleets are gonna start banging each other soon. Okay, Bobshu, are you gonna start attacking or what is this? Casual, good evening, sir. This map simply has no escape possible. Yeah, yeah. You get in there, you're it. Seems like Joffrey did manage to inch his way forward by taking Auckland, though. He's gonna keep on being alive for a little while longer. But of course, losing his main cities is gonna still be terrible. We do need to see if that is gonna be enough, though. Because how do they get to Maori? If Maori decides to go space, how do they get to Maori? Or culture. He could go culture, I guess. No, I don't think he can get culture because this guy has 314 space. Fascism coming out next turn. Okay. China is not really even close to fascism. He's barely 100 culture a turn. Getting mass media in 8 turns. Barely getting his industrialization. I look at this. He's getting industrialization turn 89. He tried to get to tanks as quickly as possible to have a window of opportunity to go into Maori's territory. Did get it, but unfortunately was just not. He didn't have enough strength on his units to attack into. Like his tank corps, even his tank corps were not strong enough against the cuirassier armies of Maori. Also, Bex, good evening, sir. Or bom dia, senor. Lizzie needs to delete Auckland. No, no, no. Wait. He lost this city. No? Antanarivo. He doesn't have one anymore. Well, I guess he did get one. That's up to the referees to decide, not me. Oh, he did delete Auckland. He just got a settler from it. He did delete Auckland. Look at that. He just bought a settler and he's gonna settle right there instead of it, basically. Yeah. This China is miserable. How did he end up like this? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna start losing cities here. Changsha is taken down. The artillery armies are in range. The balloon also got in there. He can shoot from 3 tiles out from safety, basically. And there still are quite a few pillages that need to happen. But I think Bobshu just wants to, you know, as you can see, he just wants to wrap around all of these units of China and keep them on their bait, so it doesn't get wrapped around in return. Aerodromes starting to show up also in the cities of Coupe here. We do have more tank armies that are getting hard built from his main cities. Yeah, it does seem like he does need a few more artilleries though. He only has like 4 in total. Well, I guess 4 might actually work for this number of cities. That should be fine. What is Mongolia doing with his military? So Newcastle upon Tyne is slowly taken down. He's still attacking into Plymouth. Stoke upon Trent slowly getting taken down. Coventry, oh my god, this city, man, is flipping back. These citizens of Coventry just don't know who their leader are. You see that they're confused. They have Lizzie on one side and they have Age of Empire on the other side, and they're like, they don't know. They flip back and forth, right? In the last 100 years, man, 300 years or so, they just flip back and forth. They got placed initially by Flores, and then they flipped to who this is, to Joffrus, And now they're flipping back to Victoria. Like, WTF, man. You don't want to see, you don't want to live in that city, just saying. Yeah, younger frontline cannot do anything. Yeah, it's younger. What do you expect when he's forced frontline? Yeah, but more and more people are actually picking it, and he got picked in a Pangaea's versus West front line. I think the players do really trust Younger's ability to be on the front line. This time around, I guess he just couldn't make. He couldn't keep up with Maori. Maori too strong. Yeah, looks like Popshu is chewing through slowly. He might lose a tank army though. I think this tank army is dead. But well, so is Changcha. Wait. Oh yeah, there we go. He lost it. Mm-mm-mm. Well, that tank army of China is not gonna sit for long anyway. We do have a few helicopters coming around from China, but very slow. 10 turns to get a helicopter army? Man, he's gonna lose like 3 cities before he's gonna get that up. That's way too late for a unit. The younger frontline cannot project enough gold or seem to build up the late game production. Kinda seems so. Also, you moved to YouTube a long time ago. Thought it was just my usual Twitch TV app crashing. Just chatting here into. I see. Cake. Well, whenever, whatever works, man. Whatever works. You think he definitely put Changsha in the wrong place? Yeah, that was his second city. I do have to say that was his second city. And at the beginning, I was wondering why he did that. But at least, I mean, I guess he did get some value out of it. I was thinking he's gonna stand towards the north, but to be honest, like look at this. This was terrible land for him to actually stay in. He definitely needed the mountains and everything. He definitely could have placed a few better campuses though. Like this one did here, for example, this one here. I think there were forest or rainforest on it, and he didn't want to get bronze at that point in time. Okay, Plymouth got taken down. Newcastle upon Tyne got taken down. Stoke upon Trent is alive, and Coventry is a victory. Hey, wait, whoa, whoa. Was that was that Golden Age winning or what? That was Golden Age winning, right? Yeah, that's Golden Age winning. Task for Fish did say GG. Well played. We do have 1-0 in this series, and it's gonna be Golden Age leading this into the next game. Okay, well, that was a hard game, man. That was a messy game. Very, very messy game everywhere. Francis crash sleep. Wait, I'm still getting 1 sec. I need to get into one of these debrief channels. There we go. Wait, Muzra, share your screenshot. Share the screenshot. What? Yeah, big muscle, bro. Big muscle. I just saw the message. Share the screenshot, man. Also, Avi, hello hello there, ma'am. On what? Sir, I have no idea, man. It's a name on the internet. On my Discord. Welcome. I'm sorry if I did not use the correct pronoun. Absolute sir. Yes, indeed. There we go. The Margaret Lines. Oh yeah, the canal thing over there. Yes, Muzrat. Yes. Yes, would have been different over here. He definitely would have lost Portsmouth so early on. Let's see if they come for a post-game chat, because it doesn't seem like they're moving anywhere. Yeah, Vicky carried. I love a happy day. Wait a second, was that you that got the high roll? Who did get the high roll? Let's see. Golden Age won. Who got the 75,000 points? Who did it? Russia 54. Congratulations, sir. He did it, man. He put the 10 points on one and won the pot. He won the entire pot. I guess the realize now how far ahead Bob Show was. Yeah, yeah, he did. Well, it doesn't seem like we're gonna have a post game chat, or at least I don't hear anybody joining the comms. This is what it is. Let me see. COC totally left. I think they're going to bed. Okay, well, we'll close it there and there. It is what it is. We're gonna see each other next time, and we're gonna see what happens then. In the meantime, have a good evening, and I hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight to seeing COC going against Golden Age in their first game out of this stage 3 game of the CWC. We might not see these teams after this stage, I gotta say. We don't know. We don't know. I don't, yeah, big problems, big goodbyes. Also, thank you so much for the subs, much appreciated for the gifts, and I do hope we are also gonna leave a like and a subscribe over there on YouTube, and see each other next time. Hey, if you do have time, I do want to ask for a little bit of help, for a little bit of feedback over there on the usability of this website. I'm trying to develop it soon. It's basically going to be a daily archive of what's going on, and you can go back and check, not with other, other websites where you cannot do that. Have a good one, and bye. I'm incredible, but I got Z's. Maddest man up on the manor with grammar. You can't touch this like MC Hammer.